He's 21. I think what's so telling about this score is England subbed as soon as Harry Richards went on his run. As we see that Ethan Gallagher score come back, just had that extra bit of pace needed to get over. And I think I can speak for everyone watching this from an English perspective. It's great to see Ethan Gallagher hit. Him, the likes of Sam Dixon, Tom Pennicid, Seb Conahan.
Side ball, looking for that winger, just a few meters short. But Jad Villeneuve, who just went for that dive anyway. And that's going to be a second penalty on the line. So if Euroselect gives away a third penalty, they have to have a change of players. But they won't have the time because Leah Martin Mendes Lopez, with her quick feet, is just diving inside in between the players, onto that line, and gives France its 15th try. Okay, so we seem to be in overtime. So let's see. Perhaps the hooter was not heard, but it seems like it's going to be the last play of the game anyways for the Euroselect. Good pass. Oh, we could have seen the opening of the score for the Euroselect this late in the game, but still. And the number 10 looking for that wing. But a good defense again by Maureen Grangemar. And we're going to go back to the benches on that score. 15-0 for the French Women's Open.
So we've been live all day, and they're unlisted on our. We didn't know this. So our company Next Gen, we usually live stream all the.
My family are going to listen to you.
We should have it. We don't know. I don't know why they don't have it.
When we see number 4, it's like something.
Gonna get absolutely mental. Yeah. It's what is it? The guy who's managing the stream in Australia right now. Okay. Whereas it is working, it is live, it's just unlisted because we told you that. So the footage is there, and if it doesn't go out live, it will be released. So, but I don't know why it's live. It should be. Okay. But it's like you got to think of it.
It will be released at least.
Yeah.
It will be released.
Because we've got it all. It's all we're recording. We're watching it here. This is what's going out. Like we're watching it, so it is going.
So
just don't. Yeah, we just don't know why no one can watch it. There isn't. We don't have a reason why no one can watch it. It's not up to us.
You are in the YouTube, the same channel that.
Well, next gen usually goes. Very strange. The pictures 1 and 2 are working, but we managed to fix it on the side.
England and Spain, it was being recorded and can be seen.
I know England also, but we're not allowed. We're not allowed to live stream. It's not illegal. We're not allowed to live stream. It's not illegal. Let me ring Bailey. Yeah, my computer.
We have the information that in our next game, it should be good.
Yeah.
It should be live in 1 hour.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Yes, but the other one before,
And I don't know why.
we had the same information.
Because we're doing it. We're sending them the footage, and then the Federation of International Touch, I don't know what they're doing with it, but they're not sending it out live. I don't know why. All we can do is film it and commentate it like normal. Right, yeah, sorry, you're getting out of the way. Okay, you go live. Thank you.
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships. Another bit of action now from the mixed 30s category. And it's Chile taking on the Netherlands. Well, there's some Dutch supporters pitch side to us. The Netherlands in their orange and black trim, Chile in the pink. Looking forward to getting this mixed 30s action underway. It's probably the strongest Dutch side in the competition, the mixed 30s team. A lot of representation from Amsterdam Rugby Touch Club. Chile, of course, if you're wondering why they are at the Euros, well, this competition is all about growing the game. You have the likes of the Cayman Islands as well, just like at the Youth Atlantic Cup, where you also have the likes of Lebanon, China, also competing in that competition. It's about giving as much touch rugby to these developing.
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France. Belgium up against Scotland in this women's 27 contest. So Scotland with first use of possession on the charge. Hill getting involved, and then a long floating ball out to this left-hand side, linking up with Sifo Dunran. Sifo Dunran in an acting half. Very flat ball there on that occasion. Play on is the call. Hill sends it wide. A beautiful ball into the path of Gilmore. That's all clear. What a rapid start from Scotland, Gabro.
Perfect start to this match in the women's 27s for Scotland. And it was Erin Gilmore who's the recipient of a beautiful pass from Hill. We'll get to see that on the Next Gen Live replay in a moment. But you couldn't start your fixture any better than that. And the Belgium team, they'll be looking to hit back straight away.
Well, that took all of 30 seconds, that opening try here in favour of Scotland. So Belgium with a bit of work to do here in this women's 27 fixture. Now march it forward, and then hopping in at acting half is Van der Koude. Koude now looking for an opening, found half a gap. Had she gone back towards the middle, that's where the space had actually been created, but continued to track out to the right. Eventually was caught. And on the 7 now, Van der Koude. Bakeman.
Great pickup. Here goes Pim Grafland, switches it. Brilliant hands from Vandenberg. Oh, but unfortunately, just couldn't stop.
Chance to link up and eventually popping the pass there into the path of Morel.
Great pickup from right underneath from Maria Isabel Garcia. Rissa looking for the loose ball, and instead it goes to ground. And Chile will have it back off the mark though, so they have to reset. As close a start as we're expecting here. Netherlands perhaps the slight favourites. But what a pickup that is to keep the play alive. Rojas running onto it. Chile round the corner. And that's some real acceleration here. And some nice footwork as well. An important touch. Nicolas Avetikian was almost away there. Just about caught by Thibon Bailey. Nice hands from Omri McAnally. Almost into touch there, Bailey. Netherlands rebuild on halfway, and then that pass from Garcia just beyond the outstretched link. Vandenberg. Felipe Avetikian drifts all the way towards the box. Changes now for Chile. Who will strike first in this mixed 30s tie? Hinojosa. Avetikian. Hinojosa again. These two are bright in the centre. Hinojosa.
It is her team, but as you said, if she could have looked back on the inside, there was an opportunity there for
Changes in the offing. Cifuentes gets it on the return. Nicolas Cifuentes, beautiful hands. This should be the score. Daniela Vicente just couldn't get a strong enough grasp on it as she looked to whip it out to the winger. Really wonderful work from Cifuentes. The winger was waiting, but the Netherlands survive and will stay level. Bright start to this mixed open tie. Another interesting category in the 30s, because these age groups are designed to allow, more and more people to experience the game of touch as Bailey makes a good run. And Bailey still going here. Thibon Bailey. And she has to give it up. But 30's, not old at all, so plenty of players in this age group were certainly strong enough to still represent in the mixed open, but it's just a nice chance for them to rotate, and it means a smaller nation perhaps can compete on a bigger stage, as the Netherlands and Chile are here, in touch terms at least. Oh, lovely break, and all the way through goes Augustin Silva-Crez for the opening score. Well, after all that compact defending from both sides, a break of real ease for Augustin Crez. Great acceleration that caught the Dutch out, and suddenly the Netherlands are behind. Chile leads 6 minutes into this first half. We hear a couple of Dutch fans to our right-hand side, the Lions, they're called. Not a bad nickname, is it, for a Dutch team to have. Great line from Vincent Westerhof. Just pulls up short. McNabb.
Driving effort coming out. Unfortunately, that one hitting the deck there, just as Van der Kade was looking.
For any side. Fuentes. And then touch taken. Fuentes looped round the outside. Here he is again. Matthias Fuentes. For David Rojas. Fuentes. Rojas. In operation through the centre here. Silva-Crez, the try scorer, stopped at the 7. Camila Iska waiting on the wing, but they go to the other side, where I think the Netherlands had it covered. In the end, it's not just a turnover, it's a penalty as well for a forward pass. Grafland. Love the matching caps as well by the Dutch, all in navy across the field. Clashes slightly with the black and orange, but they've got other kits to work with, of course. Rissa. McNally off the deck. Here's Bailey again. Bright start to the game for him. Jules Rissa. Lovely pickup. Bailey up to the 7. Good line speed from Chile, and the touch was made. That's really impressive defence from Magdalena Alquiano. Rojas. Alquiano. On come the substitutes for Chile. A little bit slow from the box, I think, to get round the corner there. Avtikian. Off the deck between the two Avtikians, working in tandem. Nicolas and Felipe. Avtikian slips away, no touch. Avtikian over, has to let it go as half. Just split. Nice break. Nice breakaway from Alquiano. Pulled back though for a late touch. Here's Andres Avtikian. Silva Grez. Avtikian just about picks it up. Oh, floated across. What a score that would have been. A lot of discussion there from the referee. I think there might be a penalty here for Chile. Indeed it is. Here come Chile then. Hinojosa. What a line by Avtikian, but he's caught by Boniface. Strong hand by the captain. Bradley Bonifacio again with the press. Dutch come creeping up. Hinojosa, Avtikian. Hinojosa winds it up. Great stuff, but the ball back on the inside for Francisca Aguirre Echeverre. And I think an offside call there. So much conversation between the match officials and the Dutch defence. Min Hinnick comes driving out. Bonifacio with
potential banana peel there for England. Almost got tripped up in the subset, but they do a good job of problem solving. However, that one is off the mark. So midfield penalty here for Chile. And it gives
Slind. So 6 more for the Dutch to play with. Hatch, Grafland, Christopher Hatch steps in the inside. And the try is eventually...
Geez, they must have taken a leaf out of the Belgium book there, because that was all razzle-dazzle.
A lot of razzle-dazzle, but unfortunately for them, they went about 10 or 15 metres backwards on that last touch. So it's easy meters for Belgium, about 5 metres shy of halfway. And here's where they should start looking to attack. Give themselves 1 or 2 chances, maybe a strike dump, phase play and go again.
They've set it themselves up well there with lacrosse, and now there's another strike dump. They have to go right here and now. Instead, they've lost track of the touch count. Well, that was a very clear signal, though, from our man in the middle. They've just got to pay attention, the Belgians.
Yeah, the ladies coming onto the field, they need to be aware of the touch count there, because it was looking likely in that set. They'd laid a great foundation, but unfortunately got the touch count wrong.
Scotland trying to get fresh troops on deck as well. That was a very strong charge over the top. One of those Belgium defenders, but on the call. And there is a result now for Belgium, just shy of halfway. Loose ball. So a chance to set up the full 6, but as we've already seen, issues are in the 7, Belgium. On the attack once again. Now Cook, backpedaling a touch, out to the 7 she goes. In that line at pace there was Verbois, and Verbois turned away. Last one brought up. So a static start to close out the set. Verbois taking off to this left-hand side, nearly found an incision between a couple of defenders and a decent pass on the end of it, but
just under 13 and a half minutes on the clock. And Min Hinnick puts the Dutch ahead. Just as close to contest as we were hoping for. Hinojosa. After a couple of whitewashes here today on pitch 8. Hinojosa. Oh, that's a hard touch if we've ever seen.
On the board, but just an unforced error creeping in. These good hands from England. He's gaining extra metres with relative ease as of right now. There's Wheeler straightening. Kearns comes involved. There's a nice fly option. Feeding towards Hawes. Hawes back inside. Oh, it's a nice hole. And unfortunately though for England, that last pass just drifting forward. It was calls from the sub box. I'm not sure if you could hear it, of just players asking for hands. And unfortunately it didn't go. There's always this tendency in such to move laterally with the ball rather than going straight. And potentially that was a good opportunity just to go straight and feed the ball through the hands. fifth touch here for Chile. Right foot step, trying to create a little bit of space. There's good pace on display. There's 6 more. And Velasco Ivanovic certainly has a little bit about him, especially in the pace department.
Let's come back. Well, 4 minutes to go now. Good defensive shift from the Dutch. Just the changing of ends here, but no scores to further separate the two sides. It's still a 3-2 lead to the Dutch. Off the deck from Garcia. Westerhoft. Vincent Westerhoft, great carry. Bonifacio looks for the switch. Minihink just off it. Zian Minihink has had a strong first half and makes the touch.
Now taking off is Verbois once again. Verbois looking for that quick release. And again, it breaks down inside the 7. Although they might get a penalty here, will they?
It's gone the other way. It's gone to Scotland. It was an incorrect roll ball. So just again, when momentum is starting to build for them, it just breaks down at that last moment.
So 2.5 remaining in this first half. 3 tries to 0 in favour of Scotland. They have steadied the ship a touch, Belgium. Of course, they conceded in the first 30 seconds. And based on what we saw inside that opening minute, we've been forgiven for thinking this one would blow out a fair bit. Try and go up through the middle, out of acting half. And of course, Belgium retreating the required distance, so that will be the turnover. As Muepu look to get things back underway now for Belgium, although...
Almost caught a wraparound. The referee was scratching his head. Maybe he wasn't quite sure and waiting for a call from the sideline. I thought it was going to be a changeover like you to Belgium. Scotland have got a penalty back, and this will be their best try-scoring opportunity in the last probably 7 or 8 minutes.
A heel out the back. That's a beautiful pass. And now some speed coming out from Sifo Dunran. Sifo Dunran nearly did enough. Hill once more. A little bit quiet, given they haven't been down this end of the field for some time. Sifo Dunran once again from range. Bit of speed. Now the long...
I'm on Francien Vandenberg, and it's not the first in this game, so referee just taking control of everything. And unfortunately there, Augustin Silva Guerres has been sent off. So there's a hole now opening up for the Dutch, and it will be exploited by Thibaut Bali, who's been very athletic today. And he adds another one for the Netherlands.
Away from the fingertips, but not by a great margin.
That was a better set of 6. You could see they came in with flow, and then they let the ball do the work on the last 2 plays. Found a lot of space down this right-hand side, and unfortunately for them, the ball just didn't go to hand.
There is the halftime siren. Heavy touch, and then Belgium with Bakerman immediately apologising for it. But 3-0 at the break. Scotland did all the damage early on. Positive signs, though, for Belgium. They have steadied the ship.
Real positive signs there from Belgium. It started with their defence. They started pushing up in that half, keeping Scotland down in their own half, forcing them some mistakes. They haven't been able to get over the line yet. 3-0 to Scotland over Belgium, but this game's not done yet.
At the break, they do have that advantage, the Scots. Can Belgium stage a comeback? We'll find out very soon, right here from the European Touch Championships.
Sorry, I'll leave you to that. Don't worry. Okay, I think Bailey's negotiated with him to put Arden live. If you want to do it, I'll think you work it all day. Are you to this work? Pick one of you guys if you want to go your own channel. Maybe this is a good thing where instead of having the live stream, where I cut up the game, it's a pain in the arse. You have to have someone do that. The person that's doing that is playing it. They want to grow it. They want to grow it. But it doesn't matter. But it's just yeah, but this is because we're doing all the work from that point. I get a lot. You have like 4 hours worth of rest. This pitch stops in
And under real pressure of going 3 behind, Tybalt Bailey, who's already scored against 5 today, looking to draw out the touch. No one managed to get a hand on him so far. Jules Risser, maybe another hard touch on him, but we'll play on for now. It's lovely hands to find Celine Salita for her 2nd score. Excellent work from the Netherlands, who go 5-2 up. And again, another
Threshold, searching for their first try of this second half. And that would potentially put the nail in the coffin of Belgium. They've struggled for efficiency inside the opposition 7. They've been very good at working away from their own end, and at times also stopping the flow of Scotland. It's just that finishing touch they're lacking.
Certainly is. That was a good set there from Scotland. They went from end to end. They went direct straight through the middle. And now this first part of this second half is just going from the 7 to the 7. Which team will break first?
Well, it's been like this for probably 15 to 20 minutes now. Belgium, from that point on, that's been the bit. Forward and then on the follow-up, Dre was trying to get through, but denied once again. We've talked about it time and time again, Gab. There's very few chinks in this Scottish armour. It's all a case of bending but not breaking.
They're defending really well, the Scottish team, because it was Drewes there. She looked like she had quite a turn of speed, tried to go through that link passage. Well defended again. And Scotland, they're just moving up the field quite easily in this set.
Glacial pace, but it is effective. They're all moving in unison. There's the last one brought up just outside the 7. They were looking for that final turn back on the inside. It's still live momentarily, and then eventually shut down there by Uepu. They might get another set here, though, Scotland. Yes, they will. The penalty has been called. So from that 7-metre mark, chance to set up camp now. Looking for that 4th try. Short delivery.
Time lift over the top for Hinnerhauser, who flings it wide, but Macarena Bravo couldn't keep a hold. Well, Silva Greers attempted to enter the play and has been sent off again for doing so. Clearly he was not entitled to re-enter the game. Chile are confused why they're still down.
Got to attack against a very set defence. And Kearns will just kill it in the corner. And Chile, the familiar outlaws pattern. And getting off the field with that lead runner and the half wrapping round nice and deep. Conditioning England to stay honest in their defence. England then give away the penalty. Fresh set of 6 here for Chile. Second touch getting up on into the red zone. Dinamarca Rock. Here he is with the ball in hand. A player who's created so much success for Chile. Scooping platform. There was a speculative flick pass, but the offside penalty comes in first. And Chile split a platform for Dinamarca Rock, who just flies towards the line. It's good defensive touches though. Stephen Lyons getting off his try line and making touches. Again, splitter.
They're not on the same wavelength this time. Netherlands look to counter. Again, appealing to the referee. I don't think they're going to get anything there. In fact, the penalty will be reversed. And it's going to be Chilean ball. So, an interesting decision, but good for the Chileans to know that they're not on the wrong side of the referee's whistle. Nicolas Avtikian. Sibling Felipe Avtikian, back to Nicholas. Floated wide, that's a brilliant ball and an even better take. Fran Shyline.
Full-length dive there by the Scottish defender. Had to be made. Belgium are throwing everything at them, but they are standing strong at the moment, Scotland.
Good carry up into the path of Ferruzi to Bar. Follow-up touch made by Morel. Gilmore to Tulloch. Taking the metres. Then Hassan back into the path of Christina Tulloch, and now Tulloch once more sends it out wide. Looks like another one coming up here for Shona Mackie. No, they shut her down. So that was a good recalibration from Belgium. Last time they tried that play, they did come up with a try. They were able to stop them on this occasion.
Did really well there, Belgium. There wasn't much space to work with for Scotland. Snuck the pass down to the wing. Mackie thought she was off to the races for a second. Not to be. Belgium said, nah, we've seen that play before.
Right now, though, Scotland have seen this play from Belgium. Look at them jamming in. It's a very quick line speed. Belgium struggling to get up over the half. And finally, one of these hard touches is called. That was a direct shoulder charge, it looked like, for a moment. I think Sonny Bill spent a bit of time playing in France, didn't he?
I tell you what, they had to penalise that one. There's been a few that were let go. The referee said, not on that occasion. That one's a penalty.
That one looked to be, yes, an incorrect roll ball. There was a little bit of separation as that one was being planted. Referees were quickly onto it. They already said, look, we gave you the leeway with that previous penalty. We can't give you everything.
And we spoke about it earlier. They have had their opportunities.
Cannot get there. And Bonifacio has put Netherlands back in the driver's seat. Lovely finish, and he quite rightly takes his leave. Another try for the Netherlands. 6-3, they lead. Here come Chile again.
Kearns platforming here for Dunleavy, late pass away to Kearns, and then follows suit. There's an NFL pass back in towards Griswood. Griswood to Dunleavy. Dunleavy trying to find Kearns. England obviously have the ball skills, potentially not able to run with enough momentum to really challenge this Chilean line consistently in the same way that the Chileans have been able to do against England. And obviously this is 50s playing 55, so there's a bit of an age difference.
It was Van der Trappen, it was Van der Counter, the Van der Trappen, it's Van der Beautiful.
You've called it perfectly, James. You can see there, she just slices through the middle. Perfect backup play. And Van der Trappen, she's got there first. Will that open the floodgates?
Might well do exactly that. So 4-1, 10 to go. That's oodles of time. Oodles of time to get it done for Belgium.
They're certainly not out of it yet. As we said, they've been peppering that line. The line for Scotland hadn't broken. They're in no hurry to bring the ball back to halfway. We just see them on there now. It's 4-1, 10 minutes to go.
So Scotland on the chart. He would love to re-establish that 4-try buffer.
And spreading his legs, Christopher Hatch up over the 10. Good line from Grafland. Grafland with a step, plays it out there. Was a touch made. The Chileans are keen to claim they've made it, but it could be a score instead. Given. Great finish in the end. Grafland with great pace and then some soft hands to find the winger.
I want to say action from the referee. It looked like he was calling for forward pass. I didn't think it was forward at the time. I'm probably more with you. It didn't seem to be 100% square.
So anyway, suffice to say, it's no try. But for Scotland's purposes, they will go back to the well on that because that opened up beautifully for them.
And we haven't seen them do that too much, drifting out to a wide position, then turning it back through the middle. It's more been the exact opposite. Hammer through the middle and then look to go wide. Oh, that was very flat at best. Play on is the call, though, this occasion for Belhars, and now drop down quickly. Good momentum about this set for Belgium, but they can't find a finish. But again, we've seen better and better signs from pretty much the 5th minute onwards. They've gotten consistently better throughout this match, Belgium. It hasn't just been in patches, it's been really good across the board.
Certainly has. Unfortunately, at the end of this match, the only scoreboard that counts will be the one that at the moment says 4-1, Scotland in front. One more try here to Scotland, I think, seals the match. Belgium will be desperate to hold on here and get the ball down the other end.
Metallic girls are out there now. They are, of course, very dangerous. They'll send it wide, catch and pass. A chance for Shona Mackie once again, getting a double. Brilliant stuff from Mackie. She will get the finish. 5 tries to 1, and I think that will finish it as a contest, Gab.
6.5 minutes to go. Was last touch. There wasn't too much going on, but Scotland have created something out of nothing. It was Tulloch. And then staying nice out wide was Mackie. We'll see here on the replay. Beautiful put down. The defence came across.
Vandenberg. Caught up right. Bale. Vandenberg. Rissa. Rissa around the corner. Here's Barley. Winds one up. Charged down by Chile. So fresh set of 6 on the 7 for the Dutch. You're looking to keep Chile at arm's reach. Jules Rissa. Vandenberg. Good dump. Over the top. Oh, it's a good ball. Chile came diving across. It was just behind Celine Salita on a hat-trick, of course, in this second half. So couldn't complete it there. Chile will now have to transition from a long way from home, deep in that bottom right corner. Rojas, good pickup. Matias Fuentes. Fuentes all the way through. Rojas has kept up with him, but it's been put down. Oh, it looked like a certain try for Chile. Such good work again from those two in the middle. Rojas and Fuentes. Fuentes dummied his way through. There was no one in black and orange in the vicinity, but they have been handed back possession at least. 4 minutes to go. Is there time for Chile to mount a late comeback in this one? David Rojas. Matias Fuentes. Rojas steps onto the outside. Lovely feet. I think Thibaut Bale has just about caught him. Fuentes, Rojas, Fuentes, hot stepping. Sent back to the 7 again. The Netherlands will be happy with this, just running down the clock. Keeping Chile at bay. Fuentes. Silva Grass looking to slip through. Fuentes.
2-on-1. If England want to execute, just had to go to the wing. Had to go to the wing. That'll be one that they watch back and think, opportunity there just to execute your bread and butter 2-on-1. Martin Hawes opts to go back on the inside, which sometimes is the way to go. You get defences overcompensating, chasing too hard to the wing to try and scramble defence that 2-on-1, and then your inside pass undoes them completely. But on that occasion, I think John Kearns might be having words. Big touch from Hawes. A scoop hit for Holmes, and Lick's inside pass is good. Now Holmes connects with Cristian Rodriguez, and Chile gets 7.
Early stages of the second, I should say. Bonifacio. Oh, goodness me. Straight back onto the scoreboard. The Netherlands. The captain, fresh feet, and launching himself over the line. Good interplay between him and Zian Minhinik, who of course opened up the scoring almost 40 minutes ago. That's really impressive stuff from Bradley Bonifacio, just turning it back on again when his team needed a settler. Cifuentes.
Across to their box. It's been a gallant effort by Belgium, but just too strong and too skillful across the park for Scotland.
Well, you remove that first sort of 5-minute period. It's actually 3-2 since that point. Belgium have asked plenty of questions. They've probably been denied potentially another couple of tries, as now Scotland look for one final glancing blow. They won't be able to strike it. It's still a job well done for the Scots. 6 tries to 2, Gab.
Yeah, there's certainly things that both teams can take out of that match. Scotland with a really good victory there, 6-2 in this round match. Belgium, plenty to work on, but that was a very interesting clash, and these two might meet later on, deeper into the tournament.
So that wraps up this game here. Don't go too far, though. All the action continues on Next Gen, live from the European Touch Championships in the south of France in Vichy. Wales up against Germany in the up next.
listed on our YouTube channel. I think Fit couldn't get it to work for some reason. But we were like, it's running perfectly. So I think we've just decided to start streaming it on YouTube. So on the next gen YouTube, I think it should be available now. The Portuguese guys were like, you didn't do our game this morning. We're like, yeah, sorry. It's like, are you gonna do our game now? We're like, we really want to. Fit do this thing where like they make each individual game a YouTube link. And it's just hard to do.
T-minus 3 minutes.
pitch 8. I'm just waiting. Just waiting for the in-house buzzers here. It is Portugal in the green and red trim, right to left, taking on France in the navy that adorns the majority of their national sides. Decent game against Wales this morning. Portugal pretty pleased whenever they did get over the score sheet. I think that it is very much France who are the favourites here. Just going through this French team, the likes of Ladebert, Mocard and Larbe, all familiar.
T-minus 1 minute.
So we're underway. Portugal tap us off right to left in this first half, taken straight in by Sergio Goncalves. And they'll settle themselves in the middle of the park. Crespo draws the touch. In comes Seco to play half. Goncalves. Couto. Walked over the top. What a start this could be. Couto with a long ball. Collected by Pedro Pires, and the opening score of the tie goes Portugal's way. What a start from the emerging nation, whose hard-working coaches have just collected the gazebo, which is going to go up in front of us as well in the scorching heat. Not a bad idea. France, though, handed a chance to respond. And straight up the centre, off the deck from Yannick Desgrange. And Ladebert busy at the start here. Jocelyn Ladebert goes for the long ball himself. It is well collected, but the touch made. Ludovic Mocard, Ladebert, Papon, Frédéric Papon. And Papon now to the open side, might go himself. Papon slides in, just about gets away from Thiago Avalash, and we have an equaliser early doors here. France won.
Finding Jared Lewis. Jared Lewis puts the brakes on. Defended effectively for now. Lewis, Reed. There is Lewis to Morris. Morris wants this link to be a little bit more honest. Russell Reed with the extra pass. And unfortunately that ball just is dropped over the try line for Grace Pyrgos. She won't need many practice runs. Clinical finisher. Grace Pyrgos was part of the South East Sharks side in Nationals. Has fully established herself as clinical winger, especially in the mix. We're so used to seeing her in the women's, representing Nationals, showing her chops there. Now the Swiss driving, spinning the ball open side. Russell Reed tries to get over to make a touch. It's well fielded in the end from England, who stay nice and disciplined with their defensive spacing. Charles Grimes is trying to create avenues to explore, working alongside Jonathan Furiman. There's Russell Reed, extra pass to Morris. Morris platforming. A really good foot speed into the roll ball. Here comes try scorer Harrison Cross, working with Pennicid. There is Pennicid driving with a familiar bucket hat, just leaving Swiss players in the dust, and Harrison Cross has got a brace. And what more could you ask for from an English perspective? Cross-platforming for Penicid. Penicid just shifting through the gears. Louis Maloney, the last link that I'd be trying to do something against is B. Graham. We've seen her not only in the University Series, but at the NTS, at Nationals. Again, you've got to compliment this England selection. And they're out here proving that they're worth their weight in gold. Lenori up making touches. Oh, what a lovely ball that is. And executed to perfection. Louis Maloney with a ripping pill into Margot Destronde. And that is a flat pass. And what about the hole hit from Margot Destronde? 2-1. That is absolute money from the Swiss middle, delivering a pill on a plate for Destronde. Fate platforming, Cross having a go, accelerating. Harrison Cross has a hat-trick in 6 minutes. A player who is hitting his stride at the right moment for England. Penicid to Cross, hitch kick step, bounces around the middle, who's left in no man's land. Bang that on your Instagram, Harrison. Not many people say they've got a 6-minute hat-trick at the Euros. That's an emphatic start, and I suppose really for Swiss mixed open, you got to nail down the number 10, because he has your number dialed in to perfection. And again, it's these connections that are just causing Switzerland all sorts of problems. And what about this for a turn of pace? Brilliant platform from Lenori, and then Alanko leaves the Swiss chasing shadows. It took a little bit of finishing as well from Stockdale, but he's no stranger to getting over the whitewash. The ball's back in Swiss court. What can they create? Well, they're going to need to threaten this line a little bit more often. There's Rinaldi, Maloney picking, looking to step, late pass away. And what a wonderful line that is again. And this is a hole-hitting clinic from this Swiss pod. Again, it's Margot Destronde, who's got 2 now. And Louis Maloney just completely sells this English defence. Looking to go long and then just drops a late one off. Destronde teaching everyone here how to hit your holes. That's hole 1. That won't be somewhere that England would be happy to concede. However, late pass dropped away, this time to Heather Richardson from Russell Reid. Brings it to 5-2. And Russell Reid starts the play, furious foot speed, sweeping round, Morris with the easy pass, and then Reid, Heather Richardson just flies through the gap. Olds just moving away from where his acting half was. Here's Rafa Rinaldi stepping back. Sweeper platform to Old.
Really good stuff from France. Managing to score from just forcing an error out of Portugal. Oh, you can see what they're up to there, Sergio Goncalves, but the ball goes down and France have back again after a rather harmless period of play. Safe stuff again from France, driving forward here as we cross over the halfway mark in the first half. Diving in from close range, good interplay between Ladebert and Desgrange, and another try has been given to make it 6. their scrums this time. Portugal come back then. Goncalves takes it in. And then Char treated like a match winner. And that is the...
Eins übernehmen wir, keine Sorge. Geht alles einzunehmen, du gibst alles nicht. Dann haben wir die.
Regardless, it's another French score before the break. 5 minutes still to go, and they're...
There's Eva Stouffer driving. That's good speed on display as well. Late pass, almost executing Charles Grimes. Certainly one of these Swiss national players that has impressed so far today. Him, Santiago Old, Raf Renaudy. Swiss team, oh so talented, and are showing out and showing their best against England. Still find themselves 2 scores down, but they won't mind it all too much. You know, there's a platform here for them to strike, and they've stopped the flow scores going against them. Here's Anush Alanko. Certainly has the ability to go and execute. Alanko connects with Lily Merritt. Merritt's got a bit of finishing to do, and Lily Merritt does it superbly. Anush Alanko committing defenders, and what about this for a finish from Lily Merritt? Had a few bites of the cherry, getting the ball down, diving finish, narrowly beats Josephine Ellis to the line, but has the pace to execute. Lily Merritt with England's 7th, and that's one to remember for the young winger over on the far side. There's Santiago Olds on the field, wrapping round, not taken. On this occasion, Niels Burry stepping back against the grain in the midfield, working with Louis Maloney. He's also been brilliant. And then you've got the brace scorer, Margot de Stonde, over on the far side in the link channel.
Great defense, mate. Great defense.
Hopefully not. Yeah, it's forward. So how much do you- We'll have it later, but-
Quite right. You have to keep talking and then get that shape. And that's the shape. But from what I saw, there was really good shots. What I did like was strong in the touch. Yeah. And if we didn't do that, then they would be through a lot more. We did disrupt them a couple of times. Yeah. Got turnovers. They're completing sets of 6. Yeah. So he's all about picking up their pace and they're flying at you. And we've done that a couple of times as well. We've got that heart there. You respond when they do go through, you take them down. And a couple of times they didn't score. And that took a lot of energy, but we kept coming back. And that's what it's about. Credit to them, they are good partnership. We've done really well. I'm really pleased. It can be very frustrating. I feel we've done some really good things out there. What we set out to do. Set of 6, get our strong touches, but Colin said, get that shape a bit, and then we can open it down.
Underpinned by some amazing work. Stand out, Margot Destondo, number 13. We're underway, 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes for England to continue on in their crusade, and 20 minutes for the Swiss to take an almighty scalp in the mixed open division. Sweeper platform here for Santiago Wolds, not used. Step back option. Really good defensive work from Will Stockdale. Lenori up making touches. Late pass away, Stockdale lingering in the eye line of Louis Maloney. However, there's an unforced error creeping in. And it gives the Swiss another crack at the whip. 7-6. Santiago Wolds again not used. Fire up option, diving at the line. I think the referees are going to give this. They are. And there is a wry smile on the face. How good is this? It's Louis Maloney again. Gets the ball off of Nils Birdie. Santiago Wolds uses a distraction. And we are locked all square. 7 apiece. Faye. Penicid. Faye again. There's Russell Reid. Faye in motion. Penicid just a little bit slow to the ball. Faye clapping. And Max Penicid wants that ball up nice and early. Russell Reid for James Faye. Faye having a go, driving, dancing. Offside penalty, fresh set of 6. Faye to Russell Reid. Back into James Fay, back into Pennicid. Pennicid wants this link punish. Instead, it's the doggy's option, and Russell Reid gets the ball down. And the 14 is flexing. Yes, we've had 14 scores in the game. It's now 15. England 8, Swiss 7. Russell Reid with the latest. The Swiss mixed open with another opportunity to get scores on the board, and so far from an English perspective, defensively the spacings have been a little bit too big. Santiago Walds again used as a distraction. Niels Bury coming over towards Louis Maloney, much better defensive spacing from England. Jared Lewis just flies up through the roll ball. There was a bit of spite about that carry from Jared Lewis. I think maybe feeling a little bit frustrated that they've not been able to manufacture some momentum, and then Ben Lenuri gets the fresh set of 6 off the hard touch from Santiago Olds. Roll ball, restart. Anish Analanko to Heather Richardson. Good foot speed from Heather Richardson. Fay to Alanko. James Fay checking away to Stockdale. Back into James Fay. Bouncing around one. Will Stockdale wants his ball back. And I think the referee's given loss of control, which, I mean, they've got a better view than me. That's for sure. The Swiss, third coming, muscular touch. Merritt fronts up to it well. There's De Stonder setting good platforms. There's Thomas Angst straightening. And Grimes and to get through. James Fay does so. Grimes needs to find some support and connects with Thomas Angst. And this is shaping up to be one of the games of the tournament. What speed. I tell you what, you've got to be fast to get around James Fay, and Charles Grimes just flew through the foot speed. Russell Reid, Pennicid, checking into the midfield.
Has he scored? Let's wait and see. The arm is out. But I think we're going to come back for a penalty. Yannick Dasgrange. Ladibert.
Jared Lewis taking the ball back. There's James Fay. Late pass away to Morris. There's Heather Richardson, who just gets asked to latch all the time in every team she plays in, and she does it so well. Slightly overrunning the mark on that occasion, but it won't matter all that much. There's Anish Analanko working with Ben Lenuri. Lenuri platforming for Anish Analanko. Alanko feeding towards the wing. And Pyrgos with a diving finish that's nullified by a wonderful defensive touch from the Swiss winger, not quite able to get the number. There's a try saver, stops England going 2 ahead. Santiago Olds isolated, Anish Analanko making it very clear that that was off the mark. The Swiss continue playing, and Anish Analanko wants to go quickly. Quick tap. Anish Analanko bouncing off the right and then the left. Lenuri working with Stockdale. Alanko, Lenuri, back to Alanko, diving, trying to find Lenuri once more. They're 2 players who've played together a lot, especially at the University Series, repping Exeter. Alanko. Lenuri. Ripping long. Lenuri leaving players in the dust. And that's try time. And Merritt has been asked to finish 2 scores with very little margin for error. And she has done so superbly.
Foy to Shea. Good line, and sliding in goes Thomas Lebay. And the try is given, and Lebay has another. And France hit 11. With over 10 minutes still to go. This will be one of the highest scoring over 50s games of the first few rounds, that's for certain. France coming for every title across the various divisions here in Vichy. Certainly got off to a good start in the Women's Open and the mixed as well. Nice pick up. Portugal in a good area, but Couto just wanted a runner at a different angle. Jose Alves caught flat-footed. Sergio Goncalves. Couto, Goncalves, lovely pass. Perfectly weighted, and Portugal have 4. Excellent ball. And the try scored by Marcos Pagemo.
Side coming. Joris, get in there.
Re-establish a 2-try buffer. That'll be the easiest one for Merritt to score. It's the easiest finish she's had, but it's probably the hardest team score of the bunch. How good is that? 10-8 to England. And Swiss. Santiago Olds. Charles Grimes. However, potentially the tide starting to turn. Offside penalty. And just taking a moment just to listen into the Swiss sub box. They might have found themselves 2 scores down, but they are so vocal. It's James Fay. Jake Morris. Back into James Fay. To Morris, to Russell Reid. Reid to Morris. Morris platforming. Fay with the right foot, left foot. Oh my word. Does him in a phone booth. And Merritt with a 4th. Sends his opposite number 1v1, leaves him.
Nice play, set ourselves up again. Keep talking to the trainer, just keep them over a little bit. Hold! Hold! Get a shape in the middle.
Just giving ball down 5.
pace of the game.
Santiago Olds. And Margot Destonde comes and latches. Takes Max Pennicid out wide and then comes back into Max Pennicid. Look at the meters made from Margot Destonde. Is Raffernordi accelerating, trying to go outside Russell Reid. Tell you what, that's a 100-metre foot race I'd pay good money to see. Raffernordi going one-on-one against Russell Reid. And both absolute speed merchants. Lewis to Reid. Platforms on a dime. Lewis shows the dummy and then potentially gets caught. That is touch and pass. The dummy and then potentially gets caught. That is touch and pass. And some late errors creeping in for England mixed open. Potentially a symptom of the heat and the stress that the Swiss have put on them. Maloney comes and joins the fray. And Raffernordi and Charles Grimes. There's Maloney. Maloney with the left foot, right foot, and then feeding over towards Rinaldi. Rinaldi with the ball down. I think surely that must have been given. Jake Morris with a spectacular touch out of nowhere. And Grimes looking to throw, and just a little bit of interplay that's not coming to fruition for the Swiss as of right now. There's Pyrgos over on that far side. Lenore just unfortunately losing control of the ball. And Swiss want to go quickly. I feel for Charles Grimes there. Thought that play of the ball was completely legal. There's Raffernordi. There's Nils Burry. Burry with the left foot step. It's Charles Grimes. And now Santiago Olds. There is Santiago Olds. Stops on a dime. Checks back on the inside. A flick passes away. There's Maloney leaving players in the dust. No touch claimed. And Louis Maloney at Swiss's 9th. However, I think the refs have got something to say. No try. He can be given forward pass. There's frustrated body language in the sub box. Ticehurst. Anu Shanalanko. Stockdale. Russell Reid. Lovely hands. Getting over to the outside edge. That's B. Graham driving and then getting a penalty. 90 seconds left on the clock. And I think this one's a little bit too far gone now for the Swiss Mixed Open, who have put on an absolute... Well, they've played their part in a brilliant Mixed Open game here at the Euros. There's Fay to Lenore. James Fay picking against the grain, ripping long. Merritt with the hands like glue, executing. The sideline ref might have something to say. They don't. That is try time, and that's 12-8. And Lily Merritt has barely put a foot wrong all game. She's had 2 finishes which were anything but straightforward. Olds ripping long. And there is the full-time whistle. And England Mixed Open come through a very tall task. Relatively unscathed. There was worrying moments in and amongst it. I suppose the more worrying thing is that Harrison Cross didn't play a single minute of that second half after scoring 4 in 10 in the first. But England Mixed Open problem solve effectively and create scoring opportunities at will. And what about Lily Merritt on this near side wing? Superb finishes, brilliant defensive work. England probably couldn't have asked for a better game to play in the Mixed Open. And hats off to Switzerland, who played their part magnificently. They ran England so close. In the end, England pulled away with it in the final 5 minutes or so. At full time, England 12, Switzerland 8.
Yeah, I think nothing much for me. I think we know what the focus points are in terms of that midfield defence and then making sure we're going forward with it.
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships. More action for you from the men's 40s competition. It's Wales taking on Scotland. Wales in the red taking on Scotland in the blue. Driving their way towards the line, looking for an early penalty call here. And indeed they get it. Good start for Wales, a fresh set of 6 on the 7. It's Richard Wanklin. Wanklin round the corner. Wanklin again, almost straight through the centre. 2 touches on him from Williamson and Hislop. Beasley, Wanklin, Pugsley. Good lift up, round the corner they go. Pugsley 2-on-1, slides in himself. And Neil Pugsley puts Wales in front. As you can hear, a lot of Welsh supporters in the gantry today. Quite a popular side, the Welsh 40s. Lots of family in around the touch system, which is good to see. And I think just a great community within Wales Touch. Gone are the days when it's when Scotland and Wales are populated with English players moving up and across. It's mostly homegrown talents now, especially in these divisions. So this is a true blue Scottish side up against the Dragons of Wales in full fledged.
Technical problem solving happening. I'm Joe Wright. I'm not only a commentator, I'm also a mechanic and and an engineer. Apologies for any dead air. We just had a little bit of a mic problem with Lloyd Duffy's mic.
It was not plugged in.
I was wondering what was happening, but we're all there now. 3 minutes in, still locked all square.
Already we're seeing Jersey, they're in transition, getting the yards, they're getting a strike on the 7, and you've got to feel that Ireland's offensive policy will only get them so far if they keep giving away these yards. You see slow down in the midfield now, possibly looking for the check, as Mark Peters goes down, setting for the scoop here. Jason Kerr picks up, he's got the yards, one-handed pass, he's going one more, oh, good little touch and then a step back.
Yeah, he's good. Although Jersey are finding their way in behind those single shooters of Ireland a little bit too consistently for probably Ireland's liking. Historically, a division where Ireland haven't really found all that much success in their 50s, 55s programs. But what we've seen a lot over the recent years is in the opens. Just see an injured player on the floor. And we'll move away from that. It looks to be in a little bit of discomfort. So, but I think you've touched on a very nice point there. You see a lot with like the Cayman Islands. A lot of people go to university either in England or in the States, get like big jobs in the city, sort of stay, and then eventually come home, and then start to rep Cayman Islands after playing touch and any code of rugby really for so long outside of that. And in fact, I think what we're going to do is, both teams have been sent from the field. We're going to take a little bit of break of commentary because our Irish player we're going to take a bit of a break because the medics are coming over and we want to sort of give this the air that it needs. The clock will continue to run, but player protection is absolutely paramount, so we will be right back with you when we know what the state of play is moving forward.
Touch made up into the path of Richard House. House, lovely.
Oh, Tim
Finally have a second score in this tie. Really good line. And over goes Scotland. And Wales take a slight lead. Sorry, it's been equalised and Wales' slight lead has been disintegrated. There's the train I thought I was after. Richard House gets us back underway. Gareth David. Nice ball inside from Jones. Jones, House. Jones again. Perfect opportunity for Wales to strike back straight away. Jones inside. Over goes Gareth David. It's a very good score. And Scotland's hard work is undone in the first 6 phases of being level again. Good work from Scotland to get back into the tie, but then when those 3 came charging forward, Richard House, Gavin Jones and Gareth David, they looked really threatening. Gareth Bell. Touch made. Again, Scotland just lacking a bit of momentum at the moment. Hislop, ball on the inside. Quick ball from Hislop. Up into the path of Williamson. Good touch from Wales to stamp out the chance, because they've really only got one more shot here, Scotland, before the break. Of play, I should say. Plenty of time left in the half. Here's nice footwork. Scotland will be disappointed with their last effort from halfway. So let's see if they can rebound with a little more force on this occasion. What powerful coming together. Well worn by Scotland. Flicked up. Great effort. Here's Kurtzia. He's caught. Drew Davies. Missed pass, but Wales read it. Really impressive line speed from Oliver Williams. Talking to for the referee.
Can you stick it in charge, please?
Still underway here then, Wales, after that little communion from the referee. Davies. House. Davies again. The half's been busy, the winger stepping in to make these quick decisions.
Is it a 4-pass of the ruck? Or my classic favourite, have they actually stepped over the ball? I don't think he did there, but we'll see him go through. A little step back hole one, but good touch.
We've seen that hole one open quite a lot as well. And just for a little bit of clarity, could you explain to the people who are listening what we mean by hole one? Because I've used it a few times, and it's quite hard trying to do lead comms and then explain what you're trying to say as well. So now I've got a code comms.
Score though.
Oh my word!
Simple hands out to the wing. We've seen some good defence before from Patrick O'Sullivan on the shot, but Jersey have just gone the other way and conditioned. But yeah, so Jersey are running a lot of these quickie platforms. So we talk about the 3 options for quickie. Is initially you go to their short side, so you're targeting the area where there are the fewest defenders, and you've got to try and beat the man there. Once you've got them pulling a hard corner that way or running that way really hard, we look at the step back, and that's go from the 32, the mid-link channel, to the mid-mid channel. Now, the person covering that channel has to be the other middle, and so what tends to happen is if the links get too wide and the mids are too tight, you get a massive hole appearing in the opposite mid-link, and that platform mid is chopping that hole one. So that's hole 1, then hole 2, and hole 3 on the outside.
Yeah, and I think as well we've seen it all throughout the day. And the best example of it was in that England Men's Open game against Spain, where I think it was Tom Lawton-Davies absolutely fizzed a pass into the chest of Archie Devlin.
I can't believe he caught it.
And he just ghosted through that hole one. It's a really good example of what happens when you start that line.
Week in, week out. This is an international.
Harries. Jones. It's Gethin to Gareth, who scores. Gavin dumps it off for Gethin, and Gareth goes over, and finally David has his score. After trying it time and time again in the last few moments or so, Wales have 5 inside the first half. So 5-1, Scotland back underway from half. Well, Davies took it in, and it's a penalty there for hard touch. I think it's accepted readily by all in attendance, so Scotland can get back underway. Nice footwork, and they should be over here. Brilliant play by Nick Forrester. A well-earned try for the Scots. And that makes it 5-2. Now, good response from Scotland. If they can keep this kind of pace up, then maybe they'll get back into this tie. How's the buzzing? Or Lewis may have been caught originally by the Scots, but
Coca-Cola is a drink. Coca-Cola is a drink. Coca-Cola is a drink. Yeah.
Coca-Cola is a drink. Coca-Cola is a drink. Like Coca-Cola is a drink. Okay, do it again. It's easy. Coca-Cola is a drink. Coca-Cola is a drink.
Jones. Lovely lift. And over goes David Leslie. Well, in fact, this time it's Gareth Davis.
It's kind of in the way, but right. Look, show him the screen. Look at this.
Mate, have a look here.
I saw it on the big screen.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's what I'm concerned.
I would probably say yeah.
Did FIT told you anything about it?
No. It's up to you, really. I'd probably say
That's not too bad.
It's not a big enough problem for us. But like,
I'd probably say it looks way better without it. I mean, if someone reads it,
so better from Scotland, taken on by James Williamson. Heslop. Nice switch on the inside. This is good play. But the attack brought to an end. Wales on defence. And look at them accelerate. Oh, what a ball, but Davies can't keep it. Scotland with a big chance then. Yet to get on the board in this second half. But unfortunately, Kerry Davis had a great game on the wing. Is not back to his feet just yet. So we'll have a slight stoppage in play while he receives the attention he needs. There is a break to come on this pitch. VA. Well, good to see Davies up and walking off the field. Change is made for Wales. Scotland still in the ascendancy. Leslie, Travis Smith. David Leslie, out come Wales to make the touch. A little bit pedestrian at the moment from Scotland. When's the right time to take off the handbrake? Maybe now as they come sweeping round the corner. Dominic Wilde, flicked away. Travis Smith looks for it out the back door. That has come off a Welsh hand. And I think Scotland are going to be handed back possession. Trevor Smith may be the best beard in the competition. Certainly a serious discussion to be had. Mark Evans. David Leslie. Evans eventually draws a touch. Scotland would be disappointed not to come away with something here after a tough start to the second half, with the lead just going further and further away from them. Round the corner comes Travis Smith at great speed. Plenty of touches for Scotland to play with following the reset. Travis Smith, no look, out the back, over the top. Evans gets it on for Leslie. One more. Let's have a wait here. I'm waiting for the arm to come out. I think the Welsh are keen that it's already been scored. Adam Davis, freshly onto the field and amongst the scorers. And Wales finally get that try, number 9. They'll be approaching double figures soon enough, I'm sure, as we cross over the half-hour mark. Well, France, England, Ireland, Italy all got off to winning starts. A win for Italy over Portugal. Great result for them. As we said, Wales and Scotland both beaten. Scotland beaten by a decent Irish side, a strong Irish side. And Wales beaten by England, who are perhaps front runners for this tournament, along with France. But we'll have to wait and see how Ireland and England get on a little bit later in the tournament. Just 2 rounds for the over 40s today. Soft hands. And looking for a tap down, but just a drop given, unfortunately. So Wales have possession back. On come the afterburners. Decent stuff from Downing again. What a game he's having. Well, I'm not sure what the discussion was exactly about there. I think going to be Welsh ball. With one last touch for them to create something here. Stephen Williams.
Or established. The established team, the three big things that will separate all three sort of standards of teams: time in which the ball's on the floor, keep getting the ball off the floor nice and cleanly, and accurately. More importantly, number two, depth, attacking depth. How deep you are when you're trying to roll through your attack, and do you have these options? I think you see England do it really well. You see Ireland do it really well. You see France and Wales do it really well. They run with such depth and such purpose. And what they try and do on fifth. As soon as fifth touch comes, are we just defaulting to killing it in the corner, or do we have things like switches, wraparounds, that little bit of composure and skill that you need to become a viable threat on fifth? And I think what you're seeing here is these are two nations that they have the ball's not on the floor for all too long. Normally there is a half there, nice and ready. There isn't that depth, unfortunately, in their attack. And they are trying to create stuff on fifth. So if they could just add that level of depth to their attack, these are two teams that could progress quite quickly.
And that depth is essential at every level. And from the basics of running a short and getting that line on, to when you're running the passive options, when you're running blocker options, every single time screaming depth, 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 the players I coach. And we see it happening here.
Oh, there we go.
Out of nothing again.
Who else is it? Who else is it but Patrick O'Sullivan? My word. He's had a game to remember, and the defence just switches off. The referee gives the signal, blows the whistle, is ready for the tap penalty. I think that is ball down. I wonder what the referee's saying. Oh, that looked pretty good to me. What do you think, Lloydie?
Oh, it looked like ball down to me, but if it's not, you've got to feel that platform mid's got to be chopping that hole one we've discussed.
Yeah.
It was massive, it was open, and even if you gave the pass, there wasn't a player there to do it.
Surely. We've got to see it now.
Open side this time. He's got him in a twister. He's absolutely cut him up.
Oh, I think they're going to give... I think it's going to be penalty ball for Jersey. 4 minutes left on the clock. I'd love to see, and this is just my personal opinion, I'd love to see refs just give it. The advantage is the score. Just give the score.
So, in theory, obviously we can't see the scoreline from here. We don't know who's on or who's not.
Oh, yeah, true. He might have grounded it short.
Maybe the player was on, but a different player made the touch. There are exceptions to this. But, again, refs right on it.
That's the second penalty in quick succession. Good chat from the ref there. He saw the hand signal. One more, and someone will get sent for the rest of the possession. There's again another nice onside quickie. It's good defensive touch that comes in from Ireland. And this really feels like crunch time now. 3.5 minutes to go.
You've got to feel if Jersey don't score here, this might be Ireland's game. Not just because Ireland will still be up, but heads will surely go. This many sets at the line. They're coming this close to scoring. Oh!
Good touch.
Oh! These are so close. He's going to go.
Hislop. Just casually takes the touch. Hislop again. Williamson outside.
They're really pulled away from one. They are hotly contested.
Just a few minutes left to go here. Wales have got their tournament back on track. In the European Championships a couple of years ago, of which this men's 40 side will be different, but at the same time not. As Lewis looks to scoop through again. Lewis sniping all the way through. Oh, what a pass! How about that? Lewis just lifted him up. It was slapped down into the path of House. That's brilliant from Stephen Williams, but it will not stand. Wales finished second in the round robin last year and in the gold medal, but unfortunately were beaten at the semi-final stage by France. A side they'd already beaten in the pool stages, so they were hoping to go further this year than that bronze medal, which they did win over this Scottish side 3 years ago. I think they'll be pushing to go beyond that this year. Well, they do need to get there. They need to have a pretty strong record from now against the likes of France and Ireland and the other contenders alongside England, who they've already been beaten by. I think these are certainly favourites to make the top 4, even if they did face defeat this morning. Scotland, though, with Travis Smith wheeling away. Poor Travis Smith deserves another moment of magic. He's been brilliant today and scores what may well be the final try of this contest.
And barring something magical happening on 5th, Ireland will have taken the victory in a game where they found themselves with their backs against the wall for 90% of the game and have come out with a victory right at the very last. That is a victory that really gives you a lot of confidence going into the rest of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. And it shows that in games where maybe you're not dominating the midfield, maybe you're not dominating possession, you can still pull out wins if you have that extra bit of pace, that extra go forward at the line, and you can convert your opportunities.
Well, from one jersey to another, Jersey men's 50s just falling ever so short of Ireland. Final score 5-4 in favour of Ireland. And we shift over now back into the mixed open division. And it is Belgium, and they'll be taking on Jersey. And I'll be with you in about 10 minutes' time.
¿A dónde fuimos?
Do you understand, like, own it? Does that make sense? Yeah, you really, really are. I love it. You're just like so like positive, so like very calm.
Come on, girls! Group picture! Come on! Group picture! Picture! Oh yeah, for the ball. Yeah, with the ball. Neil in the front.
I didn't.
Tunis. Yeah, I'm definitely getting down there.
Tunis, yeah.
Right, that is the first.
Will you put this in the booth? Is this your camera? Is this your camera?
We're on the
Tunis, apparently. Oh my
goodness.
So cute. Approchez, get closer.
Benoit!
Chief photographer and supermarket chauffeur. Benoit has two left hands. He has two left hands. Can you get a little bit? I take a lot of. Prends ta chaise, mais il faut une autre photo parce que elle n'avait pas leur t-shirt à l'endroit. Alex, say hello. Where's Diana? Ouais, parce qu'elles n'avaient pas mis leur jersey du bon côté. Attention.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Field 2. We have mixed open play now, Jersey versus Belgium. I'm here in the commentary box with Nael Boutalev, who has kindly volunteered her time to help this week. And on this mic, you have Jane Gimber, one of the Belgian Women 27 players. Belgium's making some good ground there. They're going to want to put a lot of pressure on in this first half, just to show Jersey what they can do, but some very good defensive movements from Jersey. Nael, is this your first time commentating?
Yes, this is my first time commentating.
Wonderful. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you.
Oh, Belgium looks that score to put it down. Looks like the ref's going to give that.
And that's the score.
That is a score. Excellent. Belgium 1, Jersey 0. Belgium getting off the scoreboard in the first minute. Well done, Belgium. So here we have a relatively experienced Belgian side, mainly coming from a lot of the clubs in and around Brussels. They got the silver medal last year in Calvezano, but I think they haven't faced this Jersey team as they are to date, so it's going to be interesting to see how this first Terre 91. If you play for Terre 91, you're very lucky. The Boutalev family are going to come play near you. Okay, so Belgium's got the opportunity on the line here. Let's see what they can do. Try and quickly, if they made it through, that's some great coming off the line from Jersey. Just shutting down the Belgian attack. Again, Ziad Jean. That looks like it's going to be cleared straight away.
Yeah, a really nice score and dive there.
Excellent, Belgium. So that leaves the score with Belgium 2 on the board. Okay, those with keen eyes can notice that Jersey's starting off with a girl in the mid. What's great to see, I think we're seeing some more of that in the mixed open category overall. Girls are starting to play in some of the different positions, so great to see how that's developing with women's touch here. Looked like that was a tap-off move, and now she's moved back into the link. They clearly have some set pieces coming up though. Let's see if they can transfer this onto a score on the line.
What a nice defense of Belgium.
Beautiful defense indeed. Now you see Josephine Fallon, number 7 from Belgium with the ball. I think also co-captain of this Belgian side.
That's it. Yeah! Yes, Gary! Let's go. It's a great platform, though, guys. Look at it. Gary! Fast, Gary. Right place. Nice boys. 7 metre, big smaller. Great tempo, boys. Great tempo. Toby, not yet. Let's go. Really good reading. I know. Long term, putting my goal alive. So Carly, you're going to shout one, yeah? Yep. They might say Alan Boyd. Make sure you very Boys coming! Jack! Darren! Jack! Nice, boys! Cut the field! Cut the field, push mid! Good!
That was Axel William. Also the score has been given. So now where does that leave us on the score? Belgium have 2, I think.
Subito difesa! Pistoli! Vai già su! Già su!
Never in a million years. Fuori! That's it, Toby. But punch it even harder.
Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck it out. Right then.
Jump on the far side and scoop.
We have to get there.
Girati! Caballeros! I need one. No, I need a change. I need a set. I need a set.
Yeah.
Macca, links up.
Macca, wings up.
Nice.
Get in the shake,
Good stuff, we're on. Honestly, we're on.
All right, boys, we're rolling into it, yeah? Good. You guys, middles, hands up. Yeah, I'll give you the link, okay?
Támpalo! Just give it! Yes!
Great figuring it out. Great figuring it out, yeah? Go get a drink, get a deep breath, guys. Kingston, you're next pod. We've gone into 3 wingers.
Jamie, are you happy to do this spot? So I think 4 and 5. You happy to score with your folk? Okay, cool. Try time. Good. 4 and 5. Thanks. Yes. Another center kick. Oh, Jamie. Where you at, Doyle?
It's only for a few seconds.
No, Doyle. Nice loafer. Keep him off.
Hold on, boys.
Yeah,
that's great. Paddy, you okay?
Yeah.
No.
Great patience. That was you, yeah? Yeah, it was me. Yeah. Closest kick?
6. Okay, with Troy and Andy, with Gary and Paddy, are you okay? Thank you, Paddy. Good job. will you go in?
Up straight! Good, 24 now.
Back. Coming.
Lift him back.
Guys, who's in your middle? You and Dad, cut low. Jamie, you go.
It's almost time out. Jamie? 2 minutes,
Go,
guys.
Troy!
2 minutes.
Okay, forward pass, forward pass.
Well, let's go. Yeah.
What? Yeah, they've got Jamie, they've got Jamie. They've got Jamie.
Oh, Jamie, sorry.
Yeah. We've got a 2-link rotation going here, so I've got to let them have a breather. No, you've got to let them have a breather. I'll cook them.
2 minutes.
We're getting hot.
1 minute.
Seconds on the clock. And there the hooter goes. So no more touches allowed.
Are they going to play it? Yeah. Oh, and that's a touch. That's the end of the first half.
Niall and I will see you in about 5 minutes for the second half.
T-minus 1 minute.
Yeah, we got that.
Unlucky, see, unlucky.
That one line break where I chased your man.
Yeah, it was. Up straight!
Yeah. Just don't want to go on and then.
Nice, Andy! Nice, Andy!
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got you. Okay, what, Matty? Then get a turnover. I know. Oh. Yes, Tyler! You guys ready? Let's get up. Yep, textbook. Spent 6 years trying to teach.
Who's our fire link? Mikey.
Yeah. He doesn't know the gun yet or what?
No, because he just put it on second. We need to.
Love doesn't believe in it, so he's not learning it.
Feeling the scoop. That's a hard touch there from Jersey.
Belgium get the ball just into their half here. Okay, so number 9, Loic Van Eyck, trying to set up something in the middle with co-captain Axel Foulier. They send Zia through the middle, but Jersey defense is on point.
What a dive there from Josephine.
Number 7 for Belgium, Josephine Ballon, managing to get Belgium off the scoreboard again, just 3.5 minutes into this second half. So, update on the score, Nael?
That's a 6 for Belgium and 7 for Belgium.
7, there we go.
And 2 for Jersey.
Commentating, keeping track of the score, it's difficult to do sometimes. So 7 for Belgium, 2 for Jersey. So Nael, a little birdie told me that you're also playing this summer in England.
Yes, I'm really excited with the French team.
Wonderful. Which category are you playing in?
I'm playing for the mixed 15s. Yes.
And you think it's a strong team? How do you rate your chances?
I really like my team this year, and I really hope we get to go to the final.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, high hopes.
Far link. Toby, will you go far link?
Let's go, love. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're running laterally across the field. Straight. Just straight. No more lateral.
You go straight here, come will be with you. I have to.
Get up!
You guys. Dude, can we go? Need a latch. Guys, will you go in this pod for 1?
Latch, guys. The wing. Yes. Step left. Right. As soon as that fist bump happens, you get both. Step this way.
Great, go on. Yeah, next job, boys, next job. Work the toilet. Okay, Nige, how are you feeling? If you're not right, tell me. Well, what I'm thinking is, help them out. I just a bit of wing. Okay, boys are going to melt.
Boys, need a fire leg.
No, not here. You're in this.
Yep, fire leg.
I know!
He's surviving that latest raid from Ireland. 5-0. 11 minutes remaining in this contest. Once again, after this game, one more action coming.
Some strong meters gained there from the Jersey team. Belgian team still coming up offline, nice in defence. There's some very quick hands from Jersey though. Can they make it through on the dive? Oh, a touch called.
Yeah, nice dive there from number 9 again. Humbly Henry.
You get all kinds of names here at the Euros. Everything, every player should give every commentator if there's any ever hesitation over the names.
Pass for Venning. Venning goes direct. Troy out of acting half.
How many languages do you speak actually? I know you've lived in several different countries.
I actually speak 3 different countries.
Drew Shaw. It was a tough one to take. He did a great job above his head. But Stephen Troy, we just talked about how quiet he has been in the second half. He can't keep a good man down, though.
No, this time he came off the right, and again, it's that bullet pass, but an excellent catch there by Shaw. He made that look easy. It wasn't an easy catch to take. First try of the second half. It's 6-0, 8.5 minutes to go. The Italians are going to need a miracle to get out of this one.
And 5 try scorers, too. They've really shared it around Ireland. Proven that they can hurt you across the park. Of course, a lot of that damage has been done by Stephen Troy. It's 4 try assists for him now. Seto. Around the 7 for Italy. Drops it down.
Touch very well made.
She should be proud.
That'll be the turnover there for Italy. By and large, they've done a pretty good job to keep this game as respectable as it has been. Of course, there was that rapid onslaught to open proceedings, and then since that point, since the 5th minute, it's been a bit of a stalemate. 3 further tries for Ireland, but I think you're right, Gav. They've probably taken their foot off the pedal a touch, but still credit to Italy who have turned them away on more occasions than...
For Belgium and 2 for Jersey.
Okay, so we're now 13 minutes into this second half. Just took a second there for the mathematics, but 7 minutes left on the clock. Okay, Jersey gives the ball to the wrapper coming round, number 14. Just couldn't quite get it into a score there. Belgium's defence looking very tight in the middle.
Nice pass.
Excellent pass by number 14. Not sure
14
try
from
and do
Jersey trying to break away from his opponent.
Couldn't make it, but what Jersey's doing really effectively every time they get to their 6th touch, They're leaving it on their side of for their sub box, so Belgium has to work the ball across and up the pitch at the same time.
That's a scoop there from number 21.
He thought the Jersey player was offside. Referee disagrees, so international competitions. So we have female players coming together in different teams from playing in the Women's Open.
It's a credit too to showcase just how strong the men's Open team is for Ireland. Of course, you look at the Lever boys; they're all in there. Will Hickey spent plenty of time playing at the top divisions in Australia, including a State Cup final with Parramatta. So we'll get to see them in action as well throughout the tournament. Troy on the burst once again. The fact that he can't crack that team is showing how strong it is as they now send it out wide. That was all too easy in the end. Jamie Kingston just put the foot down. Italy burnt for speed. That's now 8 tries to 0.
We'll see that on the replay in a moment, and that was probably the easiest try they score there, the Irish team. So it was in number 11 in Kingston. He looked up, he got the ball, and there was just open pastures. 8-0, 4 minutes to go, and they've certainly dominated in all aspects of this match.
It's been a green wave. Though, look a bit of a wash to it. Still looming hand side. Is Manini going direct again to the 7? He goes. Chiapakasi just waiting for his chance to strike. A plate on the 7. Chiapakasi looking to get to it quickly.
They'll see that they did have their opportunities. They've been strong through the mid part of this game. It was probably the first few minutes and then just the last couple of minutes in this second half that it's got away from them. But there have been some bright moments as well.
Bennett. Strong carry. Bit of a fend involved too, actually. Scooped. Space on this left-hand side. Numbers as well. Ennett catch and pass. Beautiful from the Irish into the arms of Nigel Burke. Been catching a cold on this left-hand edge. They haven't had to go to the wings too frequently. But that was clockwork precision from the Irish.
This will look great on the replay. They come round, drops it back inside, 3-on-2. But there was still work to be done. It was a double try scorer in Ennett. That occasion, he was the provider. And as you said, there's been so many different try scorers across this team. 8, in fact. And so it's been an overall team effort. I know we said that Troy and Laveau, a few people have set up and scored a couple of tries, but it's been a total team performance here by the Irish.
Does bode well for the rest of the competition, having already taken down Scotland, who will be thereabouts once again. Drop down, little stutter step, and then flinging it wide. A long ball from Agostini. Stopped on the runners that arrived, though. Corsetto scheming. He's tried that long-range dive probably 5 occasions. Every time he's been turned away, and every time he's got up looking perplexed as well.
He was asking the question again. I guess if it first doesn't work, try again. He's done that, as you said, at least 5 times. Little high five. The game's gone. Last few seconds. Italian team would love to try right on.
Yep. Keep it alive. Stepping up quickly. And succumb touch. Ireland. A shutout. 10 tries to 0 and a 10 out of 10 performance, especially from Stephen Troy.
Really good performance by the Irish team. As we said, 9 different try scorers. You don't see that too often. For the Italians, they did have some good patches during that game, but probably a few too many errors, and they'll go back and have a look at this and see where they can improve for their next clash.
And just taking a look at round 3, what faces these two teams, it doesn't get any easier for Italy. They'll take on England in their next match. Ireland, though,
Roger! Miscommunication. Oh, you were good, mate. I don't think it's alright. Miscommunication. Oh, you were good, mate. I don't think it's alright.
And 1.5 kilometers more than last time.
Roger! You were still never on.
Never on side. You gotta learn when they're calling it and they're not. Any questions?
You know you're Or you guys started ribbing at
It's fine, it's just easy. Good.
Oh, this is it. Oh, this is what you need.
Yeah, it's either going to be really positive and it'll be like these two reps.
It's difficult to do.
I don't know how someone has been so messy, but I can only imagine that it's Theo.
That is Theo, all day. Wait, this?
But like, he just like, I somehow just picked it up and got chocolate all over me.
Yeah, that's definitely...
You boys look like you've gone feral behind me.
We've been left to our own devices all day.
Yeah, we've just... Yeah. It's the first we've seen.
People just all came at once. It was like a fucking Friday day.
Apparently everybody had their break at the same time.
Yeah, there was definitely a pitch without a fucking like a camera or like...
You've spotted this already, mate, haven't you?
Still here.
bit.
On se met tout au fond là-bas, c'est là où vous marchez.
T-minus 1 minute.
Là, on peut pas.
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships 2026, and we have action from the mixed men's, from the men's 40s division, sorry. And in this competition, it's Portugal taking on France. So Portugal, really interesting opening round. They drew with Italy. On the other side of things, Spain were dominant by 11-4 against the Spanish. The French look on top form. I was able to take in
England versus Wales in the men's 45s, the round robin stage of the Euros competition. And Wales, the first opportunity to get scores on the board. Muscular touch coming in from England. Referees are happy to let this one play. Late pass goes, ball down. Early turnover for England. This men's 45s team has gone through quite a lot of change. A lot of people aging out of the 40s and the 35s, making their way up into the 45s category. We've got an England double header for you as well after this game. England Men's Open taking on the Scottish Men's Open in a game that, well, I know that the Scots are certainly up for, and England always look forward to taking on the team from blue up north. Last touch opportunities. There's Greg Cropper, who's representing his nation in the Euros for the first time in a fair few years. And big touches coming in on the sideline. Josh Bingley getting involved. As we carry there from Michael Parsons. And decent enough hands from Jason Larkman. Larkman straightens. And Parsons getting involved in the midfield. Scooping opportunity on fifth. Driving into the in-goal area. Late pass goes. Ball to ground. Could have been forward. Take your pick from either. No matter the case, turnover ball in favour of England. Between Matt Hall and Jason Grace are not quite able to manufacture scoring opportunities, but this fresh set of 6 will give them premier position to do exactly that. 2.5 minutes into this game, England have set up camp in the Wales half. There's Hall working with Grace. Well, coming back onto the 7-metre line. Now coming over towards the link channel is Grace. Driving, left foot step, stumbling, flick pass. Just finding the floor. England maintain their line attack threat. Working in the midfield. Bringing on some fresh legs, trying not to burn all too many touches. Link punish for the English, driving hard at the line. And looking for the phase potentially is Ian Stewart. And pulling towards Tim Stoller, now checking away. Mears to Stewart. Stoller in motion, not used. Still they go down the short side. That brings up the 5th. Stoller wants the ball. Late switches on offer. Trying to add a little bit of disguise to the play, but nothing doing. Mark Chiverton with no real success. And Wales repel the English onslaught. 4.5 minutes. But late pass away to Hesselwood. Greg Cropper picking, finding Josh Bingley. Bingley. There's a foot race on offer. Dealt with effectively by Michael Parsons. First touch. Second on the 10. Third getting onto halfway. Much better from Wales. Moving a bit too laterally initially. Fourth, fifth touch coming. Striking in a much better area of the pitch. There's Williams scooping. The driving, trying to take on Greg Cropper. There's a nice late pass for Hesselwood. Stays alive to the threat. And shuts down the play. Hesselwood and Bingley skips, goes towards Cropper. Soft shoulders from Greg Cropper. Fourth touch, fifth coming. It's the ball off the floor. There was a sniff of a forward pass about it. Referees are happy to let this one play. Late pass goes. Lovely baton. And it might be hard to take if you're a Welsh supporter, but if you're an English supporter...
Full day, unlucky. So often seen in touch, player running off to the box, and unfortunately the on-field player's not getting the call. The ball to ground. It's going to be an Ireland roll ball just inside their own half. I think about on halfway. Maybe looking for a bit of a tap-off. I'll try and pick out some names if I can. Apologies to both the Irish girls and the French girls if that doesn't happen. That's not square hips. Ref's calling it back quite rightly on halfway. It's almost France now to have a bit of a tap off. They may box. France getting good yards on touch one, good momentum going for touch two. Just driving hard at the Irish middles, and with third almost hitting the 7, they're running a set play, maybe off fourth here, slowing the game down. Middle play coming up against the grain. No over that 3 on 2 on 1. Can she finish? Yeah, good score from the link.
Third touch over halfway. Premier position here for the English. There's Hesselwood driving for fourth. Cropper picking, feeding back to Hesselwood. Asking Hesselwood to give him a good platform here on fifth. Greg Cropper with the right foot step. Looking for the late pass away. That's 6 more. And I wonder what's coming here. If you've watched touch or played touch or you know anything about Greg Cropper, at some point in this attacking set there might be a sweeper and he might end up stepping back against the grain. And Cropper just asking questions to the referee, trying to condition this onside line. Cropper and Hesselwood, familiar pairing coming out of Manchester, worked together for many a year now. Cropper gets it back from Hesselwood, driving. Hole is hit. Hole 2 is good. That's a second score for England. This time finished by Mark Chiverton. Cutting back against the grain, driving through the hole. Cropper just invites the pressure of the Welsh defensive line. And Chiverton chops through the gap. Manufactured by Greg Cropper. England cruising through the early stages of this game.
Carr out there leading it, I think it might be. And that's fifth for Ireland. And there's Michelle scooping on fifth. France moving the ball towards the box. First touch up the middle. Number 8, I think it is, which is Dorothée Gandua. Just pace outside the Irish link hole and finished well. So, that's good momentum going there. That's going to be over the mark though. The touch from behind, unfortunately, there. One of those where they ran beyond the first defender, but she managed to gain back and went over the mark. And France moving the ball well, gaining momentum on first, but managing to get towards the sub-box at the same time. Good hands out wide, and she's going all the way, the French winger, she has. And that's the 4th score for France. They're 4-1 up. Oh, must be this lucky commentary that it was 1-1 when I joined. But now 4-1 to France. Can't quite see who the winger was out on the far side who scored that in the hat. We'll try and get a number in a moment. Number 4 for France, Aurélie Elsbach, my apologies. think the French just being told about not giving the ball back, throwing the ball away. It's going to be a tap to Ireland 10 on. I think that was throwing the ball away after the score, not giving the ball back to halfway, or at least making an effort for it. So Ireland tapping off. Straight into good momentum. That was number 2, Amir O'Malley. Link platform, that's Laura Gaffney, number 4. Oh, I thought the early release was probably on there with a 3 on 2. That's only third touch, is it? Lost a bit of shape there, Ireland. Ball's gone, touches made. That's 6 touches. Again, France getting pretty good ground from the first and second touch and towards the box. That slow momentum down. Oh, that's unfortunate there. I think Ireland thought they made the touch earlier, but no. Ball had been given, has gone. Score for France, number 9, I think it was, which again is another one for Marion Clementine Couton. And we're now at 5-1 to France. The Irish middles and links gaining good territory here. Good territory, Emma Horan through the middle. Quick play to Michelle McCarthy. A 5th with face play. Can it go wide? Early ball. And I think the touch is made. Touch is made, 6 touches. So Ireland certainly had a chance there. I think had they been slightly more clinical in their finishing, that could have been their second score on the board. But France have managed to close that out, and France moving the ball quickly. That second touch, I mean, that's probably 30 metres gained up the ground. Second rob was still good ground. Third coming, and France are well into Ireland territory, attacking that link middle channel. Fourth coming, they'll be looking to try and draw the middles up if they can. Got both middles up now. Ball back. Ball's a little bit behind there, and it's slow momentum, but they've managed to regather a little bit of forward movement. Fourth coming, 5 imminent. We'll keep the momentum going. Early release. Ball going wide. Good touch. Probably the opportunity for a 3 on 2 had they got that ball out to the link channel. And pick up from half. So man on here. Ball's gone wide. Has she made the touch? She has. So it's going to be 6 touches. Roll ball to Ireland. So I think we're about 8 minutes into this game, something like that. Yeah, so not, yeah. Oh, higher, we're 14 minutes in this game. Yeah, we are. My maths is appalling. I'm thinking a 3:55, but it's a 3:50 tap off over here.
Now the Welsh with Richard Byrne come forward. It's nice foot speed from Byrne, taking the yards that are available in front of him. Unfortunately though, the hands just falling short of what was required at the crucial moment. Hasselwood and Cropper with a nice bit of interplay, getting onto the line. Cropper with the right foot step, dummy in, coming over towards the left. And that is 6 and change. There's a hand towards an apology. A flash towards Greg Cropper. Daniel Dyer getting up, making touches, but unfortunately for England and Hasselwood, it's been given a hard touch.
Link play coming back, going now, dummy run and going against the grain. It's a 3 on 2 if they can finish it. And they can't. It's going to be a forward pass. So France creating really good touch opportunities, but not managing to be clinical enough to finish that one off. They're getting into the link channel on this short side, and then opening up either with a miss ball out the back, or indeed just straight hands and trying to get a 4 on 3. So third touch for Ireland, and they do need momentum. Michelle Mackay on the ball now.
It is all about Guillaume though, just accelerating with ball in hand. He doesn't break stride. It's good work in the wing, in the link as well, to suck in the winger from Esposito. This is worth an assist as any, and that really does change the dimensions heading into half time. 2 tries behind. Portugal could really do with one more before the break. Desperate for a decision that goes their way, but I'm afraid that they're going to leave the French half disappointed. Almost gets away with a dummy. But they're still in behind here, France. Good work from Jimenez. Esposito. Herman. Where are the options for Granier? Good pace from Noel onto the ball. This is stable stuff up to the 7. Now they might look to strike. Lovely ball on the inside. And dotted down by Oliver Noel. And in the last few moments or so, the tide of this game has turned. And all of a sudden, there's a 3-point buffer between France and Portugal. Really good work. And unfortunately, Ricardo Alexandra Nogueira Ramos just couldn't get back on the inside in time. Lovely drop pass into the space. Just left it hanging for Noel.
And again, lost the simple game, lost the ruck there really, Ireland, which put them on the back foot for the roll ball, left a static play from the drive, and it's now into 4th touch coming, and they're going a little bit backwards, and that's 4th. And that's 5th. And this will be last play. The hooter has gone. And that's half time in this women's 35 game on field 8 between France and Ireland, and France are leading this 5-1 with a dominant first probably 12 or 13 minutes. Then the last 7 minutes has been more even. France with the possession, Ireland managing to shut them out in defence, and both teams will be looking to create a little bit more on the line as we go into the second half. Hold it too close, Jake?
No,
Was it?
it's all sort of here really.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, try not.
So
There
try and
was-
hold it
there
up
was a
here
good
more.
5 minutes where you were perfect up there.
About there, okay.
As long as you don't touch that thing at the bottom, it should stay normal.
You alright? I'm having a breather at half time. They get desperate for commentary, they need somebody. You okay? Yeah, I don't mind doing this field in the afternoon. So I mean, I might try and get you a brolly or something. Even you get a parasol that we can put like that, because that will help a little bit. It's probably when it's there, isn't it?
Turn the bit as well.
Well, we went about 12.
So it's just the morning then. Yeah. So I said to, I don't know how you'll rotate. I said to Wolf on commentary, to Rich, we'll only give Will 2 or 3 slots and then rotate down who gets this field for the morning. Yeah. Less of a problem in the afternoon. You going to do that? Yeah. You played 2? Good. Oh, okay. Who do you expect to win? How about next? So I will probably stay here for the start next one, because England's got the men's 50s of the Simon Yard Cup. Have you got anybody who's not playing? Yeah.
And then he was the first coach for England Masters, so he helped establish England Masters in 2009.
Yeah.
2 years later, he qualified to play for England. So there's strong association with both national nations.
And when did you first play for it?
First play would have been
Don't we though? Okay. I'm not sure. 2011 is when I last played. So I played the Edinburgh one, and so it must be 15 years or something. You got a uniform.
I played the 2009
Okay, I played Bristol and Edinburgh at the moment. So all the places we've been since, I played Bristol and Edinburgh.
Oh, really?
So I Sniffer played with Simon Yeo.
Yeah.
He was my coach. I was the first coach, I think, the Masters.
Look, go and sorry.
Yeah.
I'll do the first bit. I think Aaron, our FD's come in, so
Right, okay.
I'll get him to, because he played in 2012, I think.
Yeah.
So he may know Simon. If he does, that'll be a good handover.
Yeah. And if
Let me
not,
just check.
I don't think anybody there is going to be able to help anymore.
That's cool. No, that'd be cool.
I really need to be in the box. Since
I'm back on.
Since I'm the assistant coach. Right,
Yeah, that's cool, mate. No, all good.
Right, cheers.
Whenever you're ready, basically.
Second! I got. Yep, gotta go. Yep. Good touch, Bernie. Well done, Bernie. Nice, Bern. Well done, Bernie. Come on. Get up bit. Come on. Fucking such good defense. Fuck.
Not bad. Yeah, we'll just.
Can't see that far. I've not got a screen that we're looking at. They will slate me when I go into the rest tent. If you do, my name is Wolf Kemsley. If you don't, you can call me Chris Simon. Right, France going up. Third touch coming. Good drive. What France are doing really well is gaining momentum and using their box. And they're not slowing down. That is fifth now. And that's going to be a hard touch from the Irish player. Hard touch across the body as much as it was forceful. I think it's given a little bit of both. So France...
The hole was out. It was right on the top two on me. Referees in white. That's great talking. Keep it up. No, you're not quick enough. Who's waiting to get off? The last person. That's your man, Bernie. It's us again, boys. It's us again. Phil. Let's get ready.
We obviously scored off there, but I just had to fight.
You've done that good, but you haven't used a perfect weapon. So that's it. You haven't got to be perfect. Just do the front. Ready, Phil? Yeah, exactly. Don't worry. Bit of try. No.
I got on the cheese. How do we stop by that?
One mid's got to get back in earlier to defend.
You know, they're switching on us and catching us, although Mr. Sheehan is, and they're switching and catching us.
So, changing the shorter.
So Nick needs to be shut in.
Amio, Kyo in control. Good and proper here, France.
Young lad, Charlie, only 18, very good referee, lots of potential, good player, and he'll be playing in Warwick. And I think out there, I can see Will Gates. Far side, it might be it's either Julian or David, but I can't see from here. I'll have a look in a moment. So Ireland is that. Oh, I think they're looking for the offside player there. It's not coming from the referees, and France are defending this well. And I think it's probably a combination out here. The French are slightly quicker, maybe slightly fitter. Their technical understanding of the game seems to be coming more.
Slow ball for France. Bedrenet, Jimenez. Where are we off to here? Romero puts his foot down. Jimenez back to the open side. Oh, it was free for Julien Bedrenet. But they've just gone each other's way there. Although it's another penalty that'll spare Jimenez and Romero's blushes there. Lionel Jimenez. Damian Romero. Back to Romero, who's got a man over. He finds Jimenez on the inside. Portugal claim a touch, but I think the French are clear. Nogueira Ramos offside. France have 7. It's been a long time coming, it feels, since that score from the very first phase of the second half. But finally they've snuck through. Looked like a decent touch there. Must have not retreated before making the touch. Quires with a good carry. Montero 2. Quires, Montero. Lalan Ribeiro. Montero, the most threatening in red. Lalan Montero goes for the drive.
In this heat, whilst it is 20 past 4 out here in Vichy, for those players it's probably still feeling like it's 35 degrees, certainly on this field where there's not a lot of shade and a lot of reflection, so it'll be warm out there, and hence they're getting in this shade, as much shade as they can under these two gazebos we have at either side. They're trying to get in there as much as they can when they're off the field. But feel for the refs. The 3 refs are in the sun for the whole of this 40 minutes, whether they're on the field. A 7 on, I think, was the call, probably from, well, it looks like it. And it is a tap to Ireland. So they right at the first tackle they had, they gained good momentum on 3rd. They want to strike on 4 if they can get to the 7. This is 3rd coming. They can strike on 3 if it's on. What I don't want to do is slow it down. Quick phase play. Going to be unlucky. So what France did quite well, they rolled back on that 3rd touch. They got into the 7. They invited Ireland into the 7, and Ireland took it rather than trying to bring France back to the 7. So if you compare, again, the territory that France are gaining on the drive, I think we're only on 4th touch. 5th, I think, is coming now, and they've got good momentum. And that is 5th. A little bit of a static roll ball, a good defensive set there by Ireland. Michelle, I'll give you a bit of a plug, because I think that 5th roll ball that the French made there, Michelle, I think you won that categorically. So Laura Gaffney driving up the middle for Ireland. Good first one. Half not quite there ready, quickly enough. Michelle Mulcahy driving 2nd, and unfortunately just ball to ground. And Ireland have to work hard again in defence. Good call from Mr. Gorner there in the middle. I'd have called that forward myself, but I didn't like to say. So tap off to France. They may go here, they may keep the same set on. They may go to the box. It is hot, so I think most sets, a bit of a calamity there. I'm not sure whether 10 was going to the box or whether she was getting into a position to drive forward, but unfortunately there, France is ball down. A bit of a loss of communications, Ord Lassif. And Ireland not having an equivalent of a tap off themselves. 2nd touch, if you can get momentum, that is good. That is going to be over the mark though. And I'm sat here sort of squeaming, thinking as a coach how frustrating that is when they gain very good territory on 1st, good step on 2nd, and unfortunately, Harriet Gibson, you just try to step too far on 3rd, take the touch there, you've got the defence rolling, use your momentum.
Give us all the best credit. I've got to big them up. It's been a very hot day in Vichy, and breaks have been at a premium, so Next Gen Live doing their absolute best for you. Well, back we are. 10 minutes left in this game. England 8, Wales 3. Good value for their 3 scores. Arguably could have had more. Maybe feel like some decisions have gone against them in this game. It's just the way the world works. Cropper and Hesselwood involved in the midfield, trying to drive hard at the line. He's got Bingley in one link and Sibthorpe in the other. Cropper scooping, picking, trying to get into the goal area, but a diving touch comes in. And that is really putting your body on the line for your badge. Diving touch in the in-goal area very late in the day. And it's industrious work from the Welsh 45s who not stopped going all throughout this tournament. And especially in this game when they found it tricky work and very difficult to get going and establish some consistent line attack threat. If there's one thing we know about these Welsh teams, they won't stop going till that final whistle is blown. England, driving hard, is Matt Hall.
So Laura Gaffney in this link position. Stay alive, Laura. It's going to be on if you want it. Fifth is coming. And that, I think, is going to be a forward pass, or late pass, touch and pass against the Irish middles there. Or actually far link, I think it was.
Jimenez can go himself, does go himself. Sent back to the 7. Great defence from Portugal. Jimenez gets it away quickly. Last touch here for France. And it hasn't come to much. They might have 2 here in the locker. Certainly acting as such. Now the quick hands come out. Not a lot of momentum for them. One last dart here. Touch made. Portugal keep them out again. Oh dear. Referee's going to turn this over, I fear. In fact, just a talking to both players. No ejection, no penalty, we'll just play on. Couple of...
That's 4, I think. I think 5 is coming. Now initiate, Kerry, initiate. But better from Ireland. They're at least closing out this French defence and with it gaining some territory and having a bit of a line attack. Just probably run slightly with more depth as they approach that line. Need to put a little bit more pressure on these French runners here. That was better from Ireland. That's 2. That's a good offload. 3rd coming. And France, a combination of momentum and moving the ball wider, have got 3rd touch almost on halfway. But they've gone backwards there, and that. So Ireland straight into play. Bit statty again across the field. 1st touch, 2nd coming up. 1 French player down. Using momentum. Keep it going forward, Ireland. 3rd coming. Legs looking a little bit heavy with 5 to go. Trying to get off the field. That's 4th, 5th touch to come. Loss of control, or is it going to be... it's across the body. So slightly obscured I am from a little marquee here, but I think that looks across the body on that 4th touch. So Ireland have the equivalent of a tap-off on this near side to us, moving the ball across. Play on, just 1st, 2nd is coming. That's Amira Mali bossing it over there in the link channel at the moment. May look to move the ball back in. 13, Tracy Moran is there also, back out to wing, I believe. Alexandra Garvey, but that's a good little... That's going to be 5th touch. I thought there the ref might have called the French defender offside, but no, all was good. So it's 5th touch, nothing to gain here except go wide. Almost went wide over the top of the French winger, but ball to ground. So France will have an opportunity to drive away from their line. They use the ball again to the wing, really good. And this French winger, that is number 4, isn't it? She is the quick one. I think that's at least her hat-trick. I might have missed the score with the first one, but she's certainly got 3 since I arrived. And that's Aurélie Elsbach. Congratulations to you. That's at least your 3rd. I'm not sure who scored the first one. We'll try and get you that one a little bit later. But Aurélie makes that a hat-trick. So, in fact, Michelle McCarthy topping off to Laura Gaffney here. And we've also...
Nice carry. Just hear the referees going port to port ahead of our next game, which is a ginormous fixture. It is a monumental men's open tie between France and Wales. And let's stay with this one here, where Portugal are on the attack. Oh, another good dart towards the line from Coelho. Already got one today, but he won't make it through this time. Just dropped off so daintily and well collected by the Frenchman, Jeremy Le Brugier. But the attack doesn't last for long. Portugal with the pen on the 10. Off goes Nguero Ramos. Coelho. He takes his leave. Taken on by Yolanda Ribeiro instead.
Nice missed pass, but there's still man on over here, or should I say woman on, 2 on 2. No real, there wasn't an overlap, unless there is one created now. And is that fourth? No, still fourth. Fifth coming. Ball is on. Good touch, good touch. Referee given fourth touch there. That's Charlie.
Area and bang on the hooter. England get their 10th. And this is wonderful work from England's number 11, Greg Cropper. He puts the brakes on, finds some space, accelerating through. And then the presence of mind to get the extra pass away. And there's no mistake made there with the finish from Brian Sibthorpe. Full time. England 10, Wales 4. And coming up for you next, it's an England double header. And the men's 45s have set their stall out and almost set some expectations for England, because coming up for you next is a game that might end up being game of the day. The mixed open had a cracker for us earlier between England and Switzerland, and the men's open is looking to deliver something special as well. It's England, the reigning champs, and they'll be taking on the noisy neighbours, the Scottish, and that'll be with you at 4:45.
You're right.
Yeah, we do. I'm just trying to look at it.
So I should have AJ next. England, Scotland, and 50s, yeah?
England will be up.
Tudo quer que seja.
personne qui fait tourner Vince sur la défense. Oh dear me.
And England and Scotland created this game between them. So boys, if I can get on a bit earlier, is that possible just to get on a bit earlier? Yeah, just so I can talk about this, and then I'll pass to AJ.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll start now if that's all right. I'll just.
Do we have teams or anything? I don't know.
Yeah, they're up here.
This far away, I'm going to have less.
Yeah, you will. Yeah, you're right. But to be honest, I didn't. I only knew a few of them. Quite a lot of people do it because they're not quite maybe they don't quite make it as a player. At the moment, a lot of our youngsters don't quite make it, and then they ref and they can understand the game pretty well. Some come in reffing rugby. Quite a few have reffed rugby, and then you probably keep going a bit longer in touch. I wouldn't say it's less strenuous. It's probably more aerobics that you need to be fitter, but yeah, it's right.
Different
Are we?
type of fitness.
We're good. I'll just sit here. I'll sit here. It's fine. Just stay.
Totally different fitness refereeing the play.
Who's meant to win this?
Either way. You good?
So to France back in 2022, so there's hope for the hosts here. And it's a decent start from France, who are in all white, going right to left in this one. Wales are in the red and black on defensive duties, and it's a bright start for France here. Pulled out the back, but too loose. And away from Owen Levesque. Of course, the Levesque family, French legends. The Arnaud Levesque, the head coach of the men's side. There's another Levesque in the women's open team as well. But Wales looking to drive forward here. Of course, they didn't enter the European Touch Uncapped Cup with an open side, so they haven't really played much.
Second play out to Link Channel. third play coming up towards halfway. Some good momentum from England, actually. Dare I say it, for these slightly experienced fellas. And fifth is coming. Let's see whether they can get close to the 7. Not quite getting to the 7, or they can get close to the 7. Good striking from Spence there. I think it was Ian Spencer there I saw. And as I'm going to pass over to AJ in a moment, he'll get commentary from the England players, because there's the men's 55s team from England sat to my left, and no doubt they're going to be shouting out their names, so hopefully that will give us a bit of a cue anyway. Because as I said in the last game, it's very difficult from up here to see all the numbers, and I don't think either of us know all these players. We probably know a few of them to say hello to. I know a few of the names of the England boys. But Scotland 4th, 5th touch, there's Paul Black, 5th touch, trying to set a decent platform for the scoop. Scotland going away from the box. Touches back in, but that's 6 touches.
Still looking for their first win of the competition. Lovely ball in.
English sub box. Mark Aldis is applauding every single player who comes off the pitch. Happy with the work so far. There's lots of chat about things to control, things to change. The 1 try deficit is a fickle one at best. Scooping platform here for Scotland. Looking to come open side. Gus McMahon had his hands in the passing lane. That's a fresh set of 6. Ethan Presswood working with Finley Smith. There's Presswood. Smith. A lovely late rip, trying to find a dangerous area. It's Sam Clacker taking a tumble and then a knee to the head. I don't think there was anything malicious in it, but it's going to be sore for Clacker. A far winger who's almost specialist at this stage. Trays. Cannonball through 2. There's Ollie Simon. Late check away towards Sam Dixon. And Gus McMahon platforming. There is Sam Dixon, a player who's hitting his prime at exactly the right time. Probably the first time in this season he's fit and firing. There's Cole Graham. Oh, wonderful stuff from the Nori, and then away to Graham, and almost the extra pass goes to Pennicid. But Scotland are being stubborn in their defensive work. And these 4 minutes have absolutely flown by. This game is being played at a ridiculous pace. As you don't expect anything else from 2 sides operating at the peak of their abilities. There was Grant platforming. Look at the extra pass away to Carruth. Carruth with the baton pass. Not able to be taken from Evan Martin.
It was just made before he got going. That has to be the end result. Really nice pick up. Round the corner come the French substitute.
Forcing the turnover. And Grinter. Shahabdeen. Dixon in motion. There is Sam Dixon, straighting, diving. Dixon's assisted one, scoring the other. He's got the keys to the Scottish wall. This is Sam Dixon doing what he does best. Left foot step, diving between 2 covering defenders.
And that's a huge moment in this tie. 5 minutes in, it's a 1-point game. A 2-point buffer is like gold dust. And Wales have handed it under very little pressure to France. Still got to create a scoring opportunity from here. Roux, Merlot, only getting finer with age, as they tend to do. Merlot straight through the hole. Beautiful peel. Try scored. And the recall of Merlot is working a treat for France at the moment. And here's Merlot just cracking the bottle with a brilliant spin. Thomas Bonor goes over a walk-in. But Wales looking to respond straight away. Hard line from Richards. Then the handbrake comes on from Cameron Ross. Jones, try score already today. Richard winds it up long.
There's Pennicid.
Ross, who's on the end of it. Well, I think they were just looking to tap. That's the acceleration France are after, and they're now deep into Welsh territory. They should be able to carve out a chance here. It's a really nice run from Levesque. But the whistle goes. Marius Poirier denied. Momentum slowed. Merlot with the tap. Levesque. Well watched by Wales. Cedric Bassard. Merlot. Levesque. Merlot. Poirier. Great pickup. Out the back for... Can they spin it wide? Bassard off his toes. Oh, what a step! But caught just about. Tight margins here, but really well watched on this near side by Aaron Gassami Tabatabai. And look at Wales racing through the gears. What a transition this is. On come the changes with fire around the corner. Dummy switch works a treat. Merlot is not sold. Still they roll on here. No touch made. That's an excellent pickup from Setcher. But then it's a turnover. And Merlot wastes no time in heading towards the box. Clever stuff to take Tabatabai out the game as well. Ruse could take from Bondon. Wide he goes from Ferry, but spilt by Alexandra Lichtel, one of the former.
Body language over in that far sub box is anything. Body language over in that far sub box is anything but happy. Grinter late pass away towards McMahon. Henderson coming down. That's a big shot from the side. Referees are happy to let this one go potentially. I think it's Callum Shreenan again. Grinter comes off with a wry smile on his face. They're not shy of a bit of a dogfight. There's Gallagher. Platforming. Trays. Gallagher again. And back to Trays. Lovely bit of interplay. That's a brilliant snipe from Link. From Finley Smith. He spies the threat of Dixon. And now England reposition into that Link channel. Dixon wanting the dropping early penalty, nothing doing. Louis Trace platforming in the midfield. Ollie Simon back to Louis Trace. Louis Trace with a left foot step. It's well marshalled by Scotland on that occasion. They'll take a lot of confidence from seeing off a most recent English raid on the Scottish line. But they need to find a way to manufacture scoring opportunities of their own. It's all well and good stopping the scores going against you, but if you're 4 scores down, you need to focus on your own line attack. Scooping opportunity here for Scotland. Late pass away. Hands were good. 6 more. Industrious work from the likes of Inez Phillip and Marshall McLeod. Here is Phillip. Dummy switch from McLeod. Platforming now in the midfield. McLeod straightening. Late wrap up.
Lee Hook. Lloyd Hook, sorry. Lee's his brother. Lloyd Hook gets the touchdown, and we are...
Pass away, I'll be given 6 more. James Tweed.
Barnett. Sue. Witten. Yep, that pod's now been called off. Next pod comes on. Teams like to work in pods these days, where the 2 middles and 2 links work together as a group. Pretty much if one goes, they all goes. England roll the ball up on 5. That's nice play by Spencer. He's found number 15. That's Luke Hudson. Puts the ball down for a try, and we have 4 touchdowns to 0.
Do
4-0. We've counted 4 tries. What do you think it is? No, it scored 4 times. Just the production crew there, gents. Are you guys having to write the score down? Yeah. Nah. England well in front. England well in control here of this game. It's been a long day for the production boys too, boys. So. Streaming issues this morning all rectified. Trying to organise the splitter there. And we've got Felipe coming out of half. Getting touched. So next. So Lee Thompson. So this would be the 3rd pod, I reckon. Thompson working with Bunce. Great drive there by the number 12, who is Thorn Naylor. So we haven't seen too much of this pod.
His trays.
5-0. About 6 minutes to go before the break here. For the Simon Harrow Cup, England looking quite comfortable at this point in time. Scott's roll off. Probably not used to running in this sort of heat. Been from that part of the world. It's been very hot in Europe over the last month and a half or so, they tell me, and so what we've seen on television, but played through twice? No. Ian Craik there. Matheson and Craik working together. Craik quickie for him. Looks long. Well covered though by England there. No room there for Ewan Kerr. So England will ruck it out now. Swanson and Bunce group. Hudson was out of half there. Good drive by Spencer. They're just setting it up now, waiting for the troops to come on. They'll set up now for a strike dump, you would think, as we roll into the line there with Thompson out of half. Oh, movement. Oh, dancing on a two-step there. The winger had him well and surely covered. And we're going to blow a penalty.
Skipper Digby. Grimes. Really good carry from Josh Grimes. Brown. Good footwork. Through comes Sindel. Rugby. Almost all the way through. Final touch, thought he'd have a go. It's a really good chance for Wales. They've worked really hard to put the French back here. If they can just keep them here, win the ball back, they might get another chance before the break. Well, not the end result, is it? It's a penalty for France. And Louis Roux can march to the centre of the park with a real air of confidence. Brilliant line from Ferry. France may well add another and really tighten things up before the half-time interval. Just a minute and a half or so to do it. Well, just Bondon could not get to the ball cleanly. It's good defence from Wales. Now they take off the handbrake, switch on the inside, Bondon unmarked. Look, Bondon has the final say, stayed in the fight there, it didn't come off for him right away. Just almost knocked over his teammate, Alexander Lichel. But put a lot of trust in his teammate there, just to run the right line, just to know that he was switching inside. Louis Roux obliged, and it's 5-2 now. Wales could really do with one more here. They're certainly in the right eye and survive a late scare. Time just ran out for Wales at the end of the second penalty period. A fresh set of touches, they didn't have time to use them. And France hold a not unbeatable, but precious lead at half-time in a game they must win to remain with hopes of finishing in the top four. France 5, Wales 2. One of these two sides may well miss out on the top four, but a win here and their chances will increase rapidly. It's France in the driver's seat with 20 minutes still to play.
well, we're all the same, to be honest.
You boys have done series with Japan before, haven't you? Like a Tri-Nations with Japan?
The Opens have.
The Opens.
For the second half. Apparently the number one is nickname is Sniffer, so I've got to call him that for the rest of the game. Sitting next to a few the English 55 boys here. And they're going to give me as many nicknames as possible so that when they watch this back tonight, they know where they all came from. Yeah. Milligan. Yeah. Oh, he's laid that. He's dead set laid that like an egg. But they've given him the try anyway. James Barnett, the try scorer. He's a Welsh boy playing for England. Is there a 50s for Wales in this tournament? There is, yep, there you go. Wales didn't pick him, so he's gone across the border. How about that? It's all part of Great Britain anyway, as far as we're concerned. So Scott's rolling it up again now, 6-0. So they're looking to get a couple of tries. From what I've seen, England probably the more dominant team in this game. So we'll see whether Scotland can turn it around or can at least make it competitive in this second half. So we've got Bromley and Black again. Bromley, Black. Touch there on 6. So well defended there by the English. This pod will ruck it out now. Now they're running away from me this half as much, so when they're rucking, so I won't have as good eyes. But the 15 there is Hudson. Swanson, so you got Hudson, Swanson. Canis Bottas, I hadn't called his name. Back from the F1, Bottas. Mr. Goldsworthy. Bromley's been heavily involved, coming off again. We've got Stuart.
His pass into the hands of Callum Shreenan. Late pass checking away. Is Tweedy, James Tweedy. Some take in that link channel again. It's the number 5, Finlay Smith. And Penicid platforming. Richards does his job expertly. Dixon driving. Again, another penalty. It's just about to say, looked like it should be penalty time. The referees agree. Dixon. Simon. Trays. Henderson. Avoiding the touch. Maybe look to play phase. Nothing doing on this occasion. There's Simon. Henderson. Back to Simon. Nice interplay around the outside. Looking to just go and expose a 2-on-1. A diving touch comes in. On this occasion, it was Finlay Lockhart. Henderson. Trays. Dixon wanting this link punished. Check back in towards Louis Trays. Trays platforming. Henderson picking. Looking to drop off a late pass. Unfortunately, that one's just gone late. But again, the endeavour from England is impressive. Just lost a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, that's Bottas, fresh off the F1. Yeah, got him. So we're rolling it forward now. Scotland rolling the ball up now, Bromley. With Scotland rolling the ball up now, Bromley. With Black. I hope so. I hope so. Bromley again, that's very Scottish. Black again. Yeah, might have been over the mark there. They're going to ping that one. Yep. England get the penalty. That'll be Hudson. Hudson Spencer. Adrian Williams took the tap there. Getting him involved. England have been very fluent with the rucking today. And as soon as I say that, they drop the ball. Isn't that always the way? So we've got our next match warming up, the Belgians. Looks like it'll be a mixed open game. But Scotland continue to roll the ball up now. Goldsworthy. A little bit of a push and shove there. No love lost between the neighbouring countries or that form the United Kingdom. Little quickie play there. Stuart Burns trying to get something going. They get the penalty. So Fraser and Burns, they're working together. Fraser now working with Felipe. Felipe out of half. There's numbers there, is he? Put the ball out wide. Did he give it?
As relaxed as it could possibly be.
And Wales survive. They're just so rare in touch, big comebacks, because of the way that the game can be controlled. Great to see Wales get another one here. Strong carries in the transition. Merlot takes it up to the 10, and they've still got 2 more at least in the chamber. Here's the chance to strike then. Remy Bosch. Poirier loses the hat, doesn't need it, over he goes. Kept out by Wales, but the danger is very, very aware. Oh, a lovely step, and another no touch from Merlot. Brilliant from Lewis Williams again. Dayton Jones takes it in. Williams. Great line from Grimes. He's made plenty of metres up the centre here for Wales. Lovely pick-up. Callum Richards rumbling forward. Lets it loose. Can't find its target. They knew their time was up there. Might as well put France into the corner.
Spencer there out of half to Hudson. Great ball, wonderful ball. Finding a flying Lloyd hook. But we're not going to give it. There's a forward pass and the crowd are not happy with that decision, and to be honest, I think they've got every right to be. It looked pretty good from our view. Lovely hole running there by Lloyd Hook, but unfortunately no chocolates. Goldsworthy rucking the ball forward. Scotland now moving it forward. Stuart Burns. Neil Fraser now. He'll work with Felipe. Burns. Fraser again. Burns. Finds Fraser on the inside. And well cordoned off there again by Paul Bunce. Bunsen, Thompson working together. Thompson again. Oh, shoved into next week. And I think it's going to be a penalty. Yes, it will be. Holding the mark there. Thompson bringing the ball forward. Finding Paul Foster there. So the next group on, Milligan. And they'll roll it out now through Fraser. Stuart Burns there. Get out of half, Bottas. Sorry, Ewan Kerr that one. Ewan Kerr out of half again. 16 is David Guild. I haven't called him much today. Matheson there with Craig. And the 6 in touch again. So Scotland just don't seem to be able to get it close enough to the line to really have an attacking play as they roll into the line. They're just they're using their 6 touches to get up the field, but then there's nothing towards the back end of that enables them to either get a repeat set.
Switch on. Glenn Jones. Stanley Sindel. And then coming straight through the centre was Richards. Good disguised line. Jones. Richards. Sindel. Throws the dummy. Sindel checks out this time. Sindel, Richards, good line. Jones caught. Great defence from Erwan Levesque. Ash can tell from the sideline, delighted with that defensive set, but it's not over yet.
That's through Stuart Burns. Looking to find Fraser. Goes out the back though. Finds Felipe, sorry. Burns finds Fraser. And that is 6 and change. So Bunsen Thompson rolling forward now, looking to get off. Hook as well. He's had a strong game, Lloyd Hook. It's the last of the quartet going off. Barnett just trying to slice his way through there. Not the greatest finish of the set here to the English. Milligan to Witten. The double switch, the triple switch, yes. The triple switch, could have been the fourth switch, but no. Well defended again by the Scots. So the last 10 minutes in defence, Scotland have been very resilient. You know, making sure that they're covering their line, they're working for their mates, and they're preventing England from scoring, which in the first half, England found the try line quite easily on numerous occasions, but the second half has been a lot better defensively from the Scots, working hard. But once again, we see now it's coming up the fifth touch.
And if you didn't know, now you know. Ethan Gallagher, Moneyball. There's Louis Trays, and we're looking for England's 13th. So I suppose they'll like to have at least a 10-point difference between the two. Again, it's these little targets, and they'll do exactly that, actually. Josh Henderson on the first time of asking. 2 minutes left to go in this game. There's Trays. And Henderson. You can see these middles just splitting on the replay. It's leggy stuff from the Scottish defence. And
nice pass. Got it away. Have they got a fifth touch? No, it must be last. It's interchange of passing there. Just find the last one going to ground. And we've got the Scots rolling it back out again. So once again, defending their line resiliently. So marginal pass there, get away with it. That's so Bromley and Craig both have these aqua things on their knees. Bromley a lot more than Craig, so I do apologise. One time I think I called Bromley, Craig Bromley, but I do apologise for that. But that's better play, another 6 to go. So really, Scotland finding some encouragement here. They've just got to finish it off now with a try on the board. Is coming down to the final 7 in this game. They're going to be looking, they want an opportunity. So it could be a minute to go. 4:45 this game started. The Scots. So England have won the match in the Simon Harrow Cup here today, but
their toughest oppositions in the Scottish Men's Open, and they've walked through it unscathed. 11 points the difference, 14-3 full time, and the ceiling really is as tall as these boys want it to be, and they go marching on in an effort to go back-to-back European Championships with probably one eye on the World Cup in a few years' time. And that is our penultimate game finished. There's our last game on pitch 1 coming up for you in about 10 minutes' time. And it's in the men's 30s, and that'll be Belgium taking on Wales. That'll be with you in 10 minutes.
away from England.
Second.
Like, so that other countries have the opportunity to host events like this.
Why this specific part?
Why this part of France? Vichy.
Very
tribute.
sport-minded.
Yeah. Very
I mean,
sport-minded.
if you look at these kind of complexes don't exist that much in France, so it's also one of these cities that's really into
The town makes a
hosting
financial
sport.
contribution to it as well.
Exactly, providing it all for free. So
It's incredibly spread out. Yeah. Like from Belgium and Jersey.
Is it Jersey?
Pretty sure it's Jersey. Maybe it's not.
When they said Ireland on the throat.
Well, maybe it's Ireland. Ireland and Green. Maybe it is Ireland.
Wait, so you
Green.
came all the way from Australia?
Sorry?
You came all the way from Australia?
Well, I'm on the board for FIT.
Paid this day.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I came from Australia for a holiday. But I'm a board member of the body that runs this. So using that and a bit of privilege and I play high level touch back home, but I can also referee. So just came and referee.
Yeah, it is Ireland.
Yeah, it is Ireland.
Not big fan of your hat.
Hey?
Not big fan of your hat.
Go back there and grab something
One of those sort of like, what's that?
grab something
One of those sort of like, what's that? Some proper tweaks, I'm going to run around. Or am I going to run around? Yeah. I'm sort of a bit torn. I quite like running. I think I fell nuts down that game easy. I'll be honest with you.
So, these games we cry out for opportunities.
They're going to blow up, boys. They're going to blow up if we keep editing.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Cheers. Christopher Walker.
Because I think if you run into France
You were second no matter what. If they score, you see him out. Otherwise, you drive on. Tristan scores in corners. Get into the corners. Yeah. He's telling me about how he's going.
O nosso é ao contrário.
Viva.
T minus 1 minute.
Final game of the day. It's in the men's 30s category, Belgium versus Wales. Wales with early possession, driving hard at the Belgium line. It's been a long day of touch for all of these boys out here.
Boys, if we're running there, that's going to be hands through.
On both sides. There's some quite staunch opposition in this men's 30s category. I mean, namely, the game that's up next on pitch 2. England men's 30s forced a lot of the men's opens out into the 30s, aging out, favouring youth. I mean, you've just seen their dominant performance against Scotland, so certainly the right decision to be made. And Belgium with a first opportunity for line attack.
Let's out drive them, boys. Let's out drive them. Go forward.
And if you've had these streams on all day, you would have heard just my voice rabbiting on for 40 minutes at a time and then falling off the face of the earth at 10 and then back for a further 40 minutes. But for only the second time today, I've got a co-commentator in Dan Whiten, and we're sharing a microphone so we can talk through this. But we're up for this game, and you've got some results for us from this division, haven't you?
That's right. Yeah, thanks a lot, mate. We are rekindling the co-commentary from Touch and Tapas here at the Euros in Vichy. Belgium really on a roll today. 2 games, 2 wins. So they...
The coolest point it was actually at first tap-off at 8:30 in the morning, and then in that game alone, as we see Belgium get over for the first score and the Hooters go off over on the far side. As we take a look at the replay, it's easy open side quickie. It just unpicks this Welsh defence. Nice, lovely work, getting over effectively. It was number 12, Brice Kanarek. But as you were saying earlier, the coolest point it was 8:30, and he went up 10 degrees in that 40-minute time slot. So almost playing in completely different climates. As you see Wales stroll through there. An attack, and that's fizzed into the retreating defender. It's an easy offside call.
Those early morning games, it's rare that teams want to get out of bed at 6 and go and warm up, put the boots on. But in weather like this, it can really prove to be the difference. Great opener from Belgium. You know, that ground speed to ground is crucially important, those dives, and that's clearly been a strength of them so far today, and that's got them on the board. So far against Wales.
Wales with a few more cracks at the line, trying to escape through a narrow channel was Guy Griffiths. Nothing quite doing as of yet. Lovely long ball option, trying to generate scoring opportunities around the outside for Alex Greenslade, but that's 5th. Losing track of the touch count for a moment. Then Guy Griffiths.
I don't have a nickname for Belgium. What do you call Belgian people, Rog? Belgianese? Belgiums. Just Rog? Belgianese? Belgiums. Just Belgiums. Belgians. They just don't have a nickname, do they? You can't shorten it, you can't lengthen it. The Red Devils, yeah, the Red Devils from soccer. But 9 out of half here. The 7, that's Fallon. 6 more, well played. Great play there. Well defended though by Broughton, but Fallon working well there. Fallon holding the ball up. Hollier going to half. Fallon, little dive in. Oh, very close. Yeah, she's a talented player. I love mixed games that they use the female players. It's very, very important. A lot of mixed teams get into trouble trying to play men's opens touch. Another punish on this side, targeting the female defender. Well defended though. Holding their line well, the Irish. Julia, they run the OZ play. Number 10 there. Has to get it down? No, well defended by the winger. Ziad Ojin Azar trying to get outside of I'll just call him Azar. The Irish defenders there, but they both converged, made the touch, and now they're rucking it out strongly. Broughton rucking the ball out. That's a great roll. I think that was Emily Beryl. Rolling hard now up the field. Good strike out of half, good strike dump. Late pass there though. Well defended.
Good shape, good formation. They're not getting flustered. Wales seem to be playing a little bit one-out football. They're not really spreading the ball as much as perhaps would challenge.
Forrest finding Hogan, finding a long ball out there to the number 6, who's Cassidy. Well defended again. Good play by Belgium, rucking the ball out. Defending their line stoutly. Fallon to Fallon. Getting some width in their play there. Good roll dump, good strike dump. That's Bondon again, finding out wide there. The referee's going to point to the spot and award the touchdown. They certainly are. And the big fella with the shoulder strapping gets the try. (4-1) to Belgium. They have come out of the blocks. And Guillemette Huss was the recipient. The Irish are a bit flustered here at the moment. They're whinging to the referees. Making simple errors. Not focused on their game right now. And defensively, they're being absolutely carved up by this fleet-footed Belgium team. There's a hard touch penalty. He'll come straight off. Might have been a poke in the face. Yeah, a little bit of a slap to the face there. So we've got a bit of breath in there. 5 touchdowns to 1 here. In a game that I did not pick this score to be at the start, but Mix. In a game that I did not pick this score to be at the start, but Mix is a game where anything can happen. It can turn on a 20-cent dime. Ireland just need to get a bit more composure in their game right now. They just, like I said, they seem flustered. They just seem... They're just rushing things. That's all. A little show and go there. Put the defence under pressure. Better play by Cathal McGearalt. And a bit of pressure in defence too. But you don't want to let them loose now. Belgium work their way out of trouble again. There's the mistake though. It's a bit of pressure by Ireland. Get themselves the turnover and good attacking position. So we'll see what they can come up with in this set. The first 2 plays will most likely just be set up plays. And then they'll look to possibly strike on this one or strike on the next one. But they're still looking to set up. Now they run a strike. Little rooster there. Isaac Young trying to get on the outside of the defender, but
it is a nice perk of doing commentary quite a lot. You look at every other number.
Take the tap. Naomi Telles Fashendero also there, but into the middle of the park it goes. Marcelino. Quick hands to evade the touch. Yeah, eventually it's made. Well, I think touch and pass. That's such a shame. Because the chance has gone begging for Portugal. They had numbers, they had time, they had the touches, but alas, it will remain 2-0 in Belgium's favour. Really good carry. Belgium making great yards here. Van der Trappen. Carnwell. Unfortunately can't hold it. flung to the left-hand side by Mathilde Nala as they head towards the box. 6 minutes or so to go in this first half. Portugal yet to get on the board, but that could soon change with the substitutes. Ayel. Good hands from Silva. Grande with a hot step, but the touch is made. And I think a penalty might have gone against
Arthur Forrest completing. Well done. So there's Hughes again. Driving forward. There's the fleet-footed Bondon. Bondon getting the ball back. Finding. Has he got the middle there? Yes. Well defended there by the number 2. Noah O'Neill. Last touch, they'll just look to get it to their box. They're not really fussed what happens here, but a couple of dummies and that, she might have gone through. No one made the touch. She's through. Well, wonderful honesty there by Serge Broughton. And that's the thing, you never know. The young lass there from Belgium takes advantage of the missed opportunity and puts the ball down for a 6-2 lead. Wonderful intuition play there as we tap off again. Darren Curran now. Darren Curran finding the flick pass but going to ground. So just waiting for that. It was the number 6 for Tifon Bondon was the try scorer there. So wonderful effort. Belgium dropping the ball. And we're rolling it back up to halfway now. Ireland, can they strike back? They struck back last time. Can they make it 6-3 going into half time?
But once again, let down by the final pass. That is Quentin Yehan, who I have played against before in a tournament in Belgium. He's an incredible player. I think he's been in the open setup before and is now in the 30s. And what's the opposite of the commentator's curse? He gets through for a try.
Just being good at your job.
I think just being very lucky, but Quentin got through there, and that's a great way to end the first half or bring it closer to half-time. For Wales, I think when they've, again, being direct is super important. They've got some speed there. I think they had a little bit of problem early on, getting a little bit too expansive, and then the ball was hitting the floor. But if they can use their speed, be direct, try to punch up the middle and create more space on the outside, we noticed that they do have an incredible long ball out there to the wing. So I'd, that's what my coaches always told me, that touch is a simple game. Somehow I never really got the simplicity of it. I always made it too complicated. But I think when both teams have looked good, Belgium, when they've got some momentum, and Wales when they've just tried to get direct punching up the middle.
They come so close there. I'll be honest, I completely agree with everything that you said there. I think Wales are going too expansive without earning the right to do so. I think Belgium just need a little bit more of that go forward, especially on touches 3 and 4 in their transition. There's this tendency. You see it quite a lot as well. I think it's fair to say that Belgium and Wales are two emerging nations. They're not quite in that tier. First 20 minutes of this game done and dusted in the book. Belgium only with a 1-score lead. Wales with a little bit of problem solving to do, but they certainly have all of the core components to cause Belgium some issues in the second half. We've got one last stint of 20 minutes for you on pitch 1 before we wrap up for the day, but the streams pitches 2 and 8 will continue. At half time in this men's 30s clash, Belgium 3, Wales 2.
What I have to say relates to everything's linked. Okay, boys, in on me, please. We have to breathe in. Right, 3 breaths, going to do it through. And in through your nose for 3, 2, 1, out. 2, 1. In, 2, 1, out. 1. Last one in. biggest point I was going to say to that, guys. We've fallen into a really old habit, okay? When they are transitioning off, we are being fucking lazy. We're turning our back, okay? That's not the fucking game we play, is it, okay? We're turning our back and we're still stacking down here. All day we've talked about get in front of their box and we know that's where they go. Every time they've rolled us, it's because we've been fucking lazy and not done our job, okay? It ends now. Second half is all about slamming them. When we've done it properly, we haven't rolled and rolled and rolled, okay? It's a simple fix. We need to work harder. Yeah, it's great. We conditioned them a couple of times, but I slipped back in.
No way thinking. Setting up with really dangerous opportunities for us. But most times we put the wrong way. Yeah. So if we're not that, most times we put the wrong way. Yeah. So if we're not going to stick the far link with our middle swing, or direct it to south, the scooper has to demand his far link. We can't wait for the mistake to happen and then correct it. That's going to take the fight up. Even if I know which way it's still telling me I'm going to get angry. This middle, that's the other middle. So my scooper attacks my middle.
Boys, it's 1/2, 20 minutes.
Last 20 minutes the first day. Let's leave everything on the front of the okay? Easy, guys, 3,
Rugby!
Protect corner, they don't throw long.
To take them within 1 point of Belgium. They were under pressure a lot of that first 20 minutes. But they are in the ascendancy up to the 7. Looking sharp. They've got some playmakers here in this pod. There's the dummy. Diving over goes Fernanda Alves. And an early score is given. And it's the perfect start for Portugal. 3-2. They come within just a single score. It's a really nice finish here as well. Had a lot of work to do coming round the corner from deep. Alves, there's the dummy, and then snuck in. I think the winger was just a touch offside. So 3-2. Belgium, though, of course, handed the opportunity to respond. Such is the way in touch. Taken on by the Federation's own Jane Gimba. Gimba pops it up. Carnival. Good work round the corner here. Carnival has 2 outsider. Can go herself. And an early decision made. Try scored. Referee was in a great position, and Lean Carnival has a try in this women's 27s match. It's not an easy finish, but again, with 2 players outside, Portugal had their minds elsewhere. 4-2. Well, let's hope.
But the Welsh tried to strike back immediately, and that's what they need to do. They need to bring that directness. They got right up the pitch, straight to the line from the tap off, and now Belgium, one-man expanding mission. Seems to be claiming he wasn't touched, but the referee's going to pull that one back. Going to pull that one back to the other side of their side of the halfway line.
Yeah, I think maybe lucky not to get a tap penalty there for the yes/no call. Maybe slightly fortunate, but Belgium keep going. This is 5th coming. 5th touch. coming down a blind alley. Quick hands, the recipe for success. It's done well underneath some heavy pressure. But the defensive work, I think that was Tristan Thomas tracking across, making touches. And Wales staying up to the task. I mean, if there's one thing we know about these Welsh squads, is there's a lot of pride about their performances. They're not shying away from anyone. That they're here to play their game in an uncompromising fashion. This is fifth touch coming, decent transfer and subset here. Late switch back on the inside. Opportunity for Thomas to have a scoop and have a go. Gets into the in-goal area, connects with the support, and that is beautiful. It's the first time in this game that we've seen Wales really kick on through their subset and punish Belgium through the middle. And David Evans it was with the finish. I mean, Dan, there's a lot to like about that score.
That's right.
I don't know what we got there. Slap in the face maybe has brought about a penalty.
To Wales coming back with that try. You don't want to let it get in your head and throw passes to no one, as my coaches used to tell me. So you really have to keep your heads. I mean, that is their strength as a federation, as they're always well controlled. Wales once again up through the middle, but six touch called.
Yeah, there's I was wondering as well, just as we were talking, if Wales were listening into your points about what they could change at half time, because you mentioned they've got to be a little bit more direct and the right to go wide, and that is exactly what they did. The physicality level driving up a little bit as well in this game, which is always nice, especially in the men's 30s. I mean, it might be called touch rugby, but it's far from a non-contact sport. I mean, some of the worst bruises I've ever had have come from touch, doing knee on knee, shoulder on head, all that good stuff. We love it, especially in the men's categories. It's nice for referees to set a good expectation. I mean, obviously later on we've got a couple men's 30s, a couple mixed 30s, and we're looking forward to the England game on pitch 2 after this. I imagine that the referees are going to set some very clear expectations of what's okay in terms of physicality. But in these age groups, it's really good to see that physical side of things, because yes, they might not have the same cutting edge speed as we've just seen in the men's open, but you start to level the playing field by using a bit of intelligence, a bit of set piece design, and also a bit of physicality. You're going, man on man with your opposite number and seeing who comes out on top. And I think at the moment Wales are benefiting way. Canarek getting up to make touches, nice momentum again, moving forward, a little bit static for just a second. Walker positioning, platforming, scooping, going right to left, lovely hands, extra one has to go. That's a brilliant score if not for the forward pass on the last one, and that's going to break some Welsh hearts, because there's a few times where they've had this lovely bit of interplay, brilliant hands on offer, that last pass just drifting forward. I think it's a testament to the pressure that the Belgian wing has been able to put on that just leads to a little bit of inaccuracy of that final pass, but there's some warning signs here for Belgium.
Yeah, 100%, and you feel like there's been a bit of a shift in momentum now. Wales are really getting up the pitch with every attack. I think your point about physicality, there's always a moment early.
The next pod on, which is Camby, Fallon and Cardinal. Fallon rucking the ball for Camby. Last touch. Fallon wants it, doesn't get it. Camby just gets run down by Arthur Forrest, and that's the end of the section for that set of 6. So we go again with Ireland rucking the ball up there through Tim Hogan, finding Forrest, finding Rangatawa, rolling the ball forward now, coming up to the 5th touch, looking for a strike dump. Ireland get the strike dump. Coming out of half. Play through there. There should be a play through there. There should be a play through. No, the referees aren't going to call a play through. Rucking the ball out there was Lord. Gant ruck the ball before he gets off. Coming up to touch 4 now, so the Irish looking to roll the ball in. Last touch now, what have they got? Well, they've slowed it right up, which is probably not the best way. For Gelfholt, trying to get outside the linker, and did so. Terrific play there. So the Irish through Cathal Magira with the touchdown. And that's the third for Ireland for the afternoon. So we've got 10-3 now. Belgium over Ireland. Cathal McGilbait, the try scorer. That's touch 3, and once again a bit of ill discipline there from Belgium. Waste as they're rucking it up, and it's called no. It's called no. Well, the referee's called a yes-no. I mean, they got the right call in the end. There was no touch made, but they could have let that one play through in the end because the referee blew his whistle. He's just given Ireland the penalty. And through Tim Hogan, they'll ruck the ball up. That's a little bit better. That's a bit fast. Cassidy off the ground. Finding Rangatawa. That was Gent. Broughton. Finding O'Neill out of half.
You can bring on a sub straight away. Cesare van der Kouter comes on in that regard. Good take from Portugal here. Chance for them to do something. And maybe work their way back into the tie. Spread wide towards Ferreira. Nice carry from Silva. Ferreira wants it on the return, but it goes to ground. Belgium win it back. Round the corner they come. There was a foot in there from Silva, so I think the call will go her way. Clear from the referee. Close enough for us to hear them this time. Tap from Belgium. 6 fresh touches on halfway. Practically a restart for them. Onto it with pace from Hannah van der Trappen. Van der Kouter. Van der Kouter still. Carnewalt. Van der Kouter. Van der Trappen. What a strong centre pairing out there at the moment. Looking for the switch. Throws the dummy. Penalty. Good enough for Belgium. Back to the 7 comes Line Carnaval. Carnaval. Quickly flicks it off the deck for Van der Kouter. Cesar van der Kouter gives the pass.
And execute. They're just not deep enough. Split a platform of their own, driving through. Ball just going to ground, losing control. This guy Griffiths, who certainly had his fair share of things to say. He's implements this game rather successfully and gets the off-the-mark penalty as well. What about that from Guy Griffiths? Gets the penalty given against him for chat and then gets the off-the-mark call from a really good red touch. I mean, as moments like that, I love it about touch. Right? I love a big man getting a bit riled up, then putting his neck out on the line for his team, coming up with a defensive turnover. Yeah. How good is that, Dan?
We've all played with someone like that who manages to find themselves in the middle of everything, and Guy Griffiths certainly has a habit of doing that. It was really impressive work to push that turnover there. And yeah, once again, 5 minutes to go, or just under, and Wales seem to be they're really right in this. I'm back on the attack there. They've the phase play out to the wing. Unfortunately, ball down there. But once again, you can see what they're getting at. Trying to be quick in the ruck, quick play the balls. They in the first half, the Wales side seemed to really bunch up in attack. They were trying to do one-out plays. Now they're getting expansive in the right areas, and when they execute, it's been paying off.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of conditioning, although I wonder if they'll go back to that first half performance and just wonder what could have been in this game if they end up losing, because they've left plenty of opportunities out there. 3 minutes to go. Crunch time for both of these sides as the sun starts to dip below the trees behind us and the temperature's slightly dropping, which is thankful for everyone, I think, is here. There's a really good diving touch that comes in. Keeps it back to a one-score game.
So Ireland have got to play the remainder of the game with 5 players. Lucky they've only got probably about 3 minutes left. But yeah, that's a big call. So I think there's a little bit more to it, maybe the descent side of things than the actual action itself. But that just means that he's got probably a minimum 2-game suspension plus anything else deemed appropriate after that one. So yeah. So Belgium get now to play the 6-on-5 for the last 3 minutes of this game. Let's see if they can take advantage of that. But certainly not the end to the match that Ireland were looking for.
With a couple of minutes to go, you just want to control the match, not do anything silly. Do exactly like you did there. Get a repeat set. Excellent work from Jehan. Now you've got just over a minute line attack. They will have done this at training. This is a huge training drill. We're 1-0 up and we're attacking the line. The idea is not to take any risks and watch that clock wind down.
No touch. Bang on the line. Unfortunately, it'll be a penalty given against Wales for dropping early. As calls of play on, I think Belgium are quite listening to the referees, or I imagine it's probably just trying to wind down as much of the clock as humanly possible. There's about 30 seconds left to go. It's be a bit of a grandstand finish.
Yes, it will. So Belgium. Yes, it will. So Belgium, very dominant performance here this afternoon, taking it out 12 or 13 touchdowns to 4. And they looked very good. Yeah, very impressive team there. And Ireland, fair bit to work on, but certainly from the point of view of the Belgium team, they should be encouraged by that and that they could go a long way in this competition. So that's it for that match. The next match here on Field 8 is England versus Wales in the Women's 35 division. The Irish guy? Yeah, he got sent off. Yeah, well, it was in the ruck penalty. They called him over, and he'd already been sent for a period of time. I mean, you can get sent for multiple periods of time. It doesn't necessarily mean you get off your time and you get sent off. But yeah, they've found fault in maybe what he said. Given him his marching orders. I don't think I'll be able to do much more commentary from wrestling. Shouting the voice. Yeah, well, he's shouting all the time, refereeing, and then talking. I could do co-com. Like if someone's a head commentary, and then I can just come in with the expertise. I'm not a player. Yeah.
Excellent defense. Yes! Excellent, Mel! Lovely angle! Excellent, Mel! Well done, girls! Well done, Mel! Well done, girls! Good, excellent defense. Good. Well done, Mel.
I need to better see that.
Hey, let's go, let's go.
How long together? What's the score?
Welcome back then to our coverage of the European Touch Championships. A few minutes late to this one on the old commentary merry-go-round. The Aussies have fallen to sleep, so Joe Wright moves to pitch 1, I move to pitch 2. Now pitch 1's ended, so we can move back again. Wales are leading by 2-0 already. What a start for them in this competition. It's a talented women's 35 group, of course. England always tend to be the favourites in these categories, but that is changing all the time. Women's players have been finely tuned in their incredible mixed open sides over recent years, as well as their impressive runs at the World Cup. England women, of course, with a historic bronze medal just 2 years ago. And now looking to work their way back into the game. It's Lois Lau, a stalwart of this team. Lau looks to run it through. What a pill that is! Was it spilt? We'll have to wait and see here what the umpires have to say. I think they're patting the deck to indicate it was knocked on, but bright response from England.
Let's go, Pasco.
And it will be Wales to try and play this one out. Good pressure from England. Wales dot it down. Did that come off a Welsh toe? Refs are going to wave play on. Good to see them just letting these women play. Good take on a bit of pressure from Rachel Stevens. Really talented Wales 35 side. Had the pleasure of taking them in early on in the day, and they're victorious here on V8. But England is a sterner test, although they've come out firing. Bree Hill wide again towards the winger. Lau. Waddle. Up to the 5. Edelstein off the deck. Lau again looks to swing it out. Oh, has it been put down? That's 2 big missed opportunities for England. They should be level here. Wales have got to exit a little bit clearer. Good carry by Mel Berry, who picked up 2 excellent assists in their previous game. And Ellen Lewis, who went down a little bit awkwardly in that first fixture. Good to see her back to her best on the wing as well. Berry. Lewis. On from Carol James. James again in the midfield, stepping on the outside of Lau. James on the return, up to the 10. They've just ran out of touches there. It's a grudge match really in the women's 35. 2 of the very best teams in the competition. Wales still leading by 2. In our penultimate game of the day, just one more bit of action for you. In our 12 hours of live coverage on day 1, can you believe it? Kicks off about 20 past 8. We'll be going till at least 20 past 8. Scything through, good scoop. Lewis gets a touch. Crucial intervention. Very impressive from Lucy Neal-Hook, but it should be a fresh set of 6, having clattered off of Ellen Lewis. Great intervention from her. Weir. Neal-Hook. Weir quickly off the floor. Back inside for Weir, who has it under control and has a score. England back into it for another great servant to English touch in Katarina Weir. The Wales will have the chance for an instant riposte, and they've got their most lethal attacking set out there as well, with the likes of Cobb and Stevens. Cobb off the deck again. Sartan. Cobb looking for Stevens, doesn't quite find her. So Melissa Sartan. Rachel Stevens drawing England out, and some good pressure from Claire Rylance forces the turnover. Rylance round the corner, England head to the box. Brilliant start by Wales. Feel like a bit of an omen as soon as I've turned up. England have started to rise to the challenge. That's brilliant hands to release Lau. Lau with a winding run all the way up to the 7. Good track from Rachel Stevens. Lau. Waddle. Great pickup. Lau scooting through. Brilliant read from Wales. Might have come off the hand of Gillian Hillen. I think Wales are going to be given possession back with that intervention. 2-1. But Wales lead. Cobb to the bench, to the box, and Wales will make their changes. Down the corner comes Mel Berry and company. Letman. That ball's a little loose. Well done on the regather from Hillen, who wears a heavy Berry. Nice footwork. Half a hole opens up. That's no touch. Now claimed by England, so taken by Wales. Miriam Evans. Davis. Letman. Evans. Almost got England pushed back to their try line. Round the corner comes Berry, who swings it wide. I'm not sure there'll be enough space around the outside of Abigail Walters there for Wales to operate in, and indeed England do win it back. What a first half it's been. Topsy-turvy. England have managed to get one back, but still fighting hard. And they win a penalty, and I think that pass off the deck was forward, so England fortunate there to win the penalty when they did. Fresh set of 6 at halfway. Practically a restart for them. Weir. Oh, misjudged, but just taken really well in the air in the end. Weir, try scorer, draws the touch. Good acceleration towards the line. The pass was delayed. Was it passed in time? Rose Willoughby went down. But a penalty. The outstretched arm from the umpire, resetting the touches. Up come Wales. And keep the pace high. Here's Enderstein. Weir has numbers outside. Oh, really good line speed from Wales. Well, the outstretched arm was mere pantomime, no extension of the touches. So instead, Wales can break away. Letman with a decent carry. Good line speed though from England. And they are physical in the touch. They do slow the momentum. Good work from Neil Hook. Eberhodge. Good pick up. Really good pace from James. Almost all the way through. But caught in the end as half. England up to halfway in 2 touches. Not a bad start to the drive for them. Processing rather calmly up the field. Good take by Rylance. Suddenly lots of space on the left hand side, but not eaten up just yet. Rylance wants it on the return. They go to the open side instead. It's great cover from Wales, forcing the spill from Lamb. Touch came in first, however, and it would have been turned over regardless. Wales a long way from home at the moment on the other side of the field to their substitutes. Really soft hands. Good meters made. Lewis. Off the deck again from Lewis. Stevens makes plenty of yards. Well, Rylance is in the way there. No doubt about it. Penalty Wales. Still 2-1. Still a chance for Wales to go further ahead. Stevens. Rachel Stevens gets us underway. Quick pick up, but not the pace added onto it from Cobb. She's assessing her options. Cobb. Stevens might look to go open again, floats it over the top, but England get across. Another penalty though for Wales. England need to be squeaky clean from here. Pascal. Cobb. Round the corner comes Rachel Stevens. It's a good ball. Well taken by Mel Berry. But the penalty now goes the other way. And England survive. Wales still had a few touches in their locker there, so a missed opportunity really for them. Well held. Pass was just out in front of Rylance. Cobb gets up to make the touch. England still come in numbers. Hill breaks through and then leading touch. Cobb has to wear it well. Does excellently well to weather that one on the roll. Good pick up from England again, and Lois Lau finds a late pass to put England through for an equaliser. It was Rachel Parry that went over in the end. Lois Lau did the hard yards. Great score to equalise. So 2-2. Wales have let their lead slip. They have had chances to extend it before the break, but they haven't taken them as yet. Cracking game in this women's 35 pool between two of the very best sides in the competition at this level. Davis, Sartan, Letman. Round the corner come Wales, and they do opt for the strike, but it's well read by England. And they've run out of time here. Just 1 minute to go. Also, in this first half, England just need to recycle possession, not give anything away here inside their own half. And every time I say that, a penalty is given. And this time it's in Wales's favour. Just wasn't cleanly as it was placed on the deck there. Huge chance for Wales before half time. They've got about a minute to make use of it. Evans. Davis. Miriam Evans. Good pick up. Hint of an overlap, but back to the middle they go. Racing out come England again. Great touch from Athena Marie Enderstein. Looking to draw the touch. It wasn't made at first. Evans with a second bite of the cherry. Winding up the long ball. Intercepted. But another penalty. And a bit of respite for Wales here. A reprieve for them. Quick tap and they can score straight from it. Led back to the 7. Evans. Davis. Quick return for Evans. Dropped onto the inside. It's a brilliant take. Was it forward? That's the question. Well, I think the touch was made by Sonia Lamb. Davis denied a really good finish. Michelle Davies did so well just to get there. Evans floats it over the top. Interception on the buzzer. Racing back comes Sartan to bring the half to a close. Wales denied from inches out. A soft touch from Lamb of the barest of margins to deny them a third try, and then an intercept closed down instantly by Melissa Sartan to take the half to a close. What a contest in this women's 35 division. As things stand, it's 2-2 between England and Wales. Welcome back to the second half of this huge women's 35s tie. Right at the back end of day one between England and Wales. Just one more game to come after this. A clash between the Netherlands in the mixed open. And they're taking on Scotland. But it's Wales who have won the first battle of the second half. Locked up with England, but they have shut them out from halfway, which is much easier said than done. Seen a lot of early tries today at the start of either half. Off the deck from Lewis, and Wales will make their changes. Lewis tracking the play really well. This is a really bright start to the second half for Wales, although the momentum has been slow to touch here. Letman. Davies. Letman again. Shuffling around a teammate. Just about gets away from England there. Floats it over the top. This will be a brilliant score, but flying across comes Rose Willoughby. Had to track them all the way. Practically dealt with a 3-on-1 there. Fantastic handling. But England just about hang on. And England will head straight to the box. Defence in touch is absolutely knackering. So the changes will be made. Again, hands right to left early here. Lau once again just about skates onto the outside of the opposition middle. Waddle. Lau. With plenty of noise coming from both sides here. It's floated all the way across. Foot in touch there from Abigail Walters. Plenty of chat from England as they come flying up and they force the error. Brilliant line speed. 3 of them came charging up towards Wales. And in the end, Athena Maria Enderstein was the nearest, and she'll play with this penalty. 6 touches on the 7. Lau. Waddle. Lau. Lamb. Over England go. And the try is given. And England have pounced upon the mistake, and Sonia Lamb has scored the try that puts them ahead for the first time in this contest. 3-2. England lead. Second half, Wales have had a chance. They've come close, and they will continue to create. And here's their first opportunity. Cobb with a tap. Almost up to the 10. Good carry as well by Stevens. Cobb, Stevens, such a dangerous combination. Berry. An audible cry of yes as the touch was made. England so pleased with their defensive efforts here. Cobb, direct up to the 7. Stevens wants to find Cobb, skips her out instead, and it's been spilt by Hillen. Tough take on the move. It was drifting away from her. An England winger Herring down. Who knows what would happen if she kept a hold. England survive another late scare. Floated across brilliantly well. They've really stretched the Welsh defence as they look to transition. Really well followed though by Leah Pascoe. Lucy Neal Hook sent back to the mark and leaves the field, as it were. That's a good pick-up. England rolling here. Great shape on the pass, and then look at the acceleration on that wide channel. Cutting back against the grain comes Rachel Parry. But in conversation, the referees call a penalty for pass. Cobb, great line. That's the kind of pace that Wales needed injected into this half. Stevens carries up with the same intensity, as does Sartan. Eberhodge, good carry. Maybe a chance here for Wales. Eberhodge, is it a 3-on-2? Goes for the missed pass, slightly undercooks it. Tough take for Cheryl Villis. So England back where they were a few phases ago. It's been a long day in all categories, including in this women's 35 comp as well, of course. Who can hang on till the end of this narrow tie? It's been so intense and consistent throughout. Waddle on the inside makes good yards. Here's Lois Lau. Waddle needs to stay with it. Someone needs to run a good angle. Lau can't do it all herself, and Wales have managed to snuff out that attack. Seen a lot of this women's 35 squad in action at the World Cup as well 2 years ago. It's a very similar side in many ways that represented that team. You know, there's a lot of experience, of course, but also time in the paddock together, which is really important to any side. Good pace from Hillen. Davis. Really impressive stuff from Wales again, but can they turn it into tries on the board? Which they haven't managed to do since the opening 5 minutes of the first half. That pass won't help matters. There's a lot of noise coming from the box as well from England. I'm not entirely sure how much of that is being processed as information. Good touch to slow down the progress. Now England might look to take them on, but they're a little bit slow in getting their reinforcements on board. However, little darts like that will make the big difference. It's Neil Hook with a brilliant carry, floated over the top. A claim that the touch was made by Miriam Evans, but it was chucked over the top before, so brilliant work. It was a really nice ball on the inside to Lucy Neil Hook. She threw it wide at the perfect time, and England score another. 4-2 now.
Edge up, Wales, let's go, come on.
Loads of time left to play, but Wales need the next score, and this is the perfect time to get it straight from kickoff. Sartan, Cobb, Stevens, over the 10. Cobb continues that momentum. Oh, miscommunication between Sartan and Stevens. They won't be penalised for it. Cobb. Rachel Stevens up to the 5. Sartan with a brilliant line. Touch was made by Claire Rylance. Sartan sent back. Rachel Stevens. There is space on the left-hand side if she can weed it out. Forced to give the pass, and then the space is eaten up by England, who drift across well. Touch and pass. Rylance with the first carry towards the box go England. And it looks like Pascoe again getting stuck in on the far side. This time it's turned it over, and it's that same attacking pod out there for Wales. How much do they have left in the legs after racing 70 metres up the park into this area? Oh, was it the touch or the spill first from Lewis? I think the ball goes to ground, so England have it back. Lau. A little bit too much space for England on this near side. Lewis does so well to get back. Crucial period of the fixture. If England score next, it's a long way back for Wales. Lau. Waddle. Lau again. Just has this uncanny knack of drifting away from players. The pass is off target this time. Really good progression from Wales. More than just a transition. This is a chance to strike, although they might be left a touch short of being able to create a proper platform here. Up went the hand of Athena Marie Enderstein. Would have been a brilliant score, but the touch was made. and England will finally head to the box. They've been out there a phase longer than Wales. Now their changes are incoming. Good touch. Walters almost away. Really good line, straight through the centre. What a run! This time, Lucy Neal-Hook will not need to find an offload. She'll race through and score herself. It's a huge, huge score in the storyline of this fixture. Wales from 2-0 up, now 5-2 down, and it's been 2 game-breaking runs from Neal-Hook that has taken the game away from them. 10 minutes left, more like 9, as Wales get back underway. They need 3 tries on the bounce just to make this one interesting, and well, the touch was claimed by Walters, or may well have been by Bree Hill, in fact, in the link. Evans, Davis. Here come Wales again. Miriam Evans retreats to recollect, but that's clear that the ball was off the mark there. It's impressive stuff again from England, who stay so composed in these situations. They've been under real pressure in this game. They've been faced with such a talented opposition, but they fought back and scored 5 on the bounce here. Another half space open. Neal-Hook waiting to exploit it. Weir makes the touch. The woman who started this great fight back. Evans. Great delay on the pass. Sartan with a good run. Davis. England still retreating here. Oh, but unfortunately, Wales penalised instead. Just over the line.
Girls to keep that ball in hand, not give away an off the mark penalty. Meakin coming down for Sale. 5th touch now, Hobson. There's Ingram. Turnovers after turnovers at the moment. Scoring certainly slowed down, but England are in the driver's seat, 12-0. I love the check away. Cope going flat to the line. Again, it's really nice industry from Italy. And Bortignon finds himself in some really good spaces out here in the wing, but it's just not quite happening for them. Not able to get over the score on the try line just yet, get on the score sheet. It's just not happening. I think this England side just has a little bit too much quality. It's Pennington. McDougall. Going to come back to the mark. There's just a little bit of tiredness creeping in there. Unforced turnover for England, but I think they would mind a little bit more if this was a close game. Big calls in the sub box, just asking if they're going to take the foot off the gas, still complete these sets. I think it's a fair comment from the experienced heads in this men's 30 side. 5 minutes to go. This game's a foregone conclusion about 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. They have just never taken their foot off the gas. They've just executed when they needed to execute. What's nice about this is they are enjoying themselves out there at the 30s. Sale, Pennington, check away to Whitehead, Ingram, taking a bit of a tumble, and that's a loss of control. That one just falling forwards, unfortunately, for Italy. This has been as straightforward as things could possibly be for England, and we've said that on a few occasions, whether it's the men's open, men's 30s. I mean, the mixed open had a tricky day of it. Actually, that game against the Swiss, they were absolutely brilliant, that Swiss men's mixed open team. And the Italians driving hard, getting up over halfway, probably their best transition yet. Got Meakin staying big in those link channels, left hand pass, looking for the switches. There's extra bits of invention needed by Italy at this stage to create scoring opportunities, but England just aren't affording them any time or space to do so. 3.5 minutes to go. England dominance, as it has been since that first score went over. Hobson looked to have taken a bit of a knock. He looked uncomfortable for a moment. I mean, that pass was absolutely rifled into his face. He still managed to pick it off. It's Hobson. Open side quickie for Clark Hobson. Left foot step, diving at the line. Open side quickie score for Clark Hobson. There's your 13th. 3 minutes to go. And the Italians going hard at the line, we're getting picked off. Mimchek just bouncing. It's a steady canter from Ryan Mimchek. Doesn't look like he's in a rush ever. There's a big touch on Ben Meakin. And there's the second full sub in this game for hard touches. And a player's been sent for time, I believe. So the Italians down to 5, which might be the worst possible ending. They'll finish the game with 5. Weston Stanley feeding over towards Dyer.
This is the most fucked up record I've seen in a long time. It's because you're playing England, you're fucked.
Apologies if you're picking up any less than flavourful language. We're picking up just a little bit of chat from the Atmos mics. I'm sure you've been able to hear it. There's a lovely pass gets dished over the top. It's a lovely ball. Weston Stanley with a little bit of interplay. Dyer, lovely dish. And it's the number 14, Tom Smith, who gets number 14. 15 seconds left to go. And the English line speed still coming on strong. Agostini. The Italians will have one opportunity to get on the scoreboard, but it won't matter. Surrender the touch, and this men's 30s clash finishes 14-0 in favour of England over Italy. It was a dominant performance. Once they got going, they never looked like losing. As soon as that first score went in, you kind of knew what was coming. That's our penultimate game done and dusted. One more to bring you, and it's one that everyone will certainly get up for. It's England versus Germany in the mixed 30s division. Germany coming off the back of an absolutely stunning World Cup performance, and a team that achieved beyond its aggregate. Keep a lookout for Gia O, Finlay McFarlane, Fergus Woodward, Christopher Tupou, and the big man himself, Felix Lemmer. This is a team that has a little bit of everything, but they're up against a very dynamic, very potent England mixed 30 side. Our final game will be with you in about 10 minutes time.
Cuando parpadeo es cuando mejor veo. Oh, slow pace.
Want me to do that?
Really funny doing the It's cool, yeah, it kind of is. That was a good shout.
How can you not be a music guy? What do you do?
What do you listen to? Spotify rap you on 10 minutes.
It's like white noise. There we go. You done opera before?
Huh?
You done opera?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, performer.
Huh?
train?
Yeah, a little bit. Not all the way, because
My uncle's went to
pretty cool.
in Mannheim, Germany.
In Mannheim, how exciting.
I was singing in Vienna, now I haven't. Verklaargelijk, you know.
I trained at Bergheim.
Sings the bird. No, sings at, well, he sings all across well, really, but he trained in New York and then went to Vienna. Well, then I went to London and went to Vienna. And now I'm in Mannheim. Not bad, bro. Well, I kind of go okay. Yeah. He's a Newcastle. Newcastle now. Oh. Yeah. Was a Newcastle. I also don't think he was a captain. So I think he would have left 2 years ago. I remember seeing him. Yeah, I did on press the first day of press. I stood him. I remember. But he wasn't up there. Well, I would know. Oh yeah. Are they packing up or are they gonna? No, they're done. They've packed up and moved on. To fish one? Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they doing? They're about to get in the go get some dinner and then swim and then get a pint.
Swim what? In the river, the main river?
I don't know, I think so. I'm really down. I really want to do that.
Welcome back then to this mixed open tie between Scotland and the Netherlands. It's been a tough start for both these teams in the competition so far after an opening win against Jersey, the winless Jersey that Scotland scraped by. They were then on the hand of an absolute bludgeoning by Ireland, 16-0 in that game. In all fairness, Ireland also did a good number on the Netherlands, and then they had to play England. So I doubt that we've really seen the best of this Dutch team just yet. This will be a real litmus test against a side like Scotland, who are on their day really quality. Quite a young team they've put together in this mixed open, as many of them have. The Dutch side also young and upcoming. Big Amsterdam Rugby Club contingent. And a couple of early errors from both sides will leave Scotland with a restart. It's like we missed nothing at all in the opening minute or so of our coverage. Around the corner comes Scotland, looking to create for the first time. Taken in by Emma Martin. A lot of these players were part of Scotland's mixed open side from the recent Youth Atlantic Cup. Niamh Matheson, Cowie, Trevis Smith, who of course has family up and down the touch game in Scotland. Scooting through they go. They need support. They find support. Brilliant work from Owen Black. But unfortunately, the try will not be given. Well, perhaps the touch just came in on Matheson before she was able to convert. So instead, it's the Netherlands looking to break on the far side through Pim Jager. Good pick up by the Orange Army. And there is a bit of space on this near side if the Netherlands can exploit it. Jager off the deck again. Jager. All the way to the edge they go. But no try. Oh, indeed, no touch is the signal. Try given. What a finish on the far side. Jager had a huge part to play in that one. Dotted down in the very corner by the Netherlands, who have an early lead. Fon Sommers, I believe it was, who got on the end of it. And the Netherlands lead 1-0. End-to-end stuff at the start of this mixed open tie. Our final game of the day in day one of the European Touch Championships. Taken on the full by Burns. Here's Carter. Good pickup. Outstretched dummy from Josiah Yuen. Yuen. Penalty against the Netherlands. Scotland dot down just to be certain, but the whistle goes. We'll come back for a fresh set of 6. Perfect time for Scotland to respond. Yuen. Good pickup. Flicked over the top. Powerful touch to deny Scotland. Burns lets it run. Now here's Rupert Carter dancing his way to the line. Carter on the outside. It's been spilt by Rennie Guthrie-Dorber, and Netherlands escape unscathed. Missed opportunity for the Scots. 6 touches at the 7 against a side who are likely to be quite even with yourselves. You've got to take that chance. It's not often you'll be handed another, but indeed Scotland have it back. Yuen. Guthrie-Dorber into the other middle. Burns floats it across, asking a lot of Ellen Cowie there. The Netherlands had it covered. Both wings have looked sharp defensively so far. Good intervention from Armand Turset. In fact, it's Ocean Harner on this near side. Blythe will round the corner from Turset in the midfield. Changes in the offing for the Netherlands. Really good pace of play here as they draft over halfway. They're looking for the penalty, but they're not going to get it. Decent defence from Scotland. Carter wins it back for his side. Yuen. Now Scotland will hit the box. There is a roll there, and it was spotted. No chance for the changes just yet. Netherlands looking for their second score. Edward van Vick. Van Vick. Pim Jager directing traffic. Van Vick. A little bit of acceleration. Jager tops it off. Van Wyck sliding through. Does he score? Brilliant work. Just gets on the outside of UN and scores. Frustration for Scotland. Netherlands lead by 2. Changes in the offing. Off goes Jay Mummery along with Van Wyck and Jager. Netherlands now looking to win it back. Scotland could do with carving out an opportunity here. Slesser to the edge. Slesser back to the outside for Harper. Chance here maybe. But the cap comes off. I'm not sure what that proves. Scotland over and datted down by Shane Harper with a good finish. Good acceleration to dot that one down. Scotland back into the game, 2-1. Both beaten by similar-ish score lines to Ireland. Points difference about 5 or 6 between them. And then again, you know, Jersey yet to get off the mark really in this competition, and Scotland inflicted that early win on them. But a penalty goes against the Netherlands here. Careless, really. They just made it to the 7, but before they can strike, possession changes hands. Up the gut from Scotland. Juggled, but well held by Matheson. Guthrie Dorber. And then off the deck from Cowie. UN. Hitch kick on the roll from Burns, UN, and then lovely step from Carter. Carter could have gone all the way. The Netherlands have it back. Here come the Netherlands, nicknamed the Lions, of course, across their touch setup. And up over halfway for the first time in recent times, but they've coughed it up again. They've brought back on that key attacking pod that's opened up the scoring further, and it's good pressure to win it back from Jay Mummery. Mummery. Van Wyck. All the way to the far side for Irene Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz. Mummery. Changes coming round the corner for the Netherlands. Hartnett waiting on the wing. And Hartnett's on the end of it. Floats it back over the top. Is it still on here for Maxime Pawlowski? Pawlowski back to the 7. Good work from Hartnett. Pawlowski. Cross from Cheng. Schwampal. Winds it up for Holman. Holman round the corner. Well tracked by the try scorer Shane Harper. And Scotland win it back. A long way from home. And they head towards the box with changes in mind. Pass into no man's land from Ryan Black. Netherlands handed an opportunity. Samuel Holtman. Lawrence Maroon, huge part to play in that opening score. Here he is, Maroon, drifting towards the wing because he knows changes are coming. Fon Sommers, the opening try scorer, plays half. Maxime Colomé. Nice footwork, but they stick with Ransbottom on the left-hand side. Floated across, and Ocean Hartnett is eventually given the score. The Netherlands re-establish the 2-point buffer. There's a forest fire somewhere nearby with the helicopter dragging a pail of water over to our left-hand side. There's a fire burning for the Dutch here, who are shaping up for their first win of the tournament against a really good opposition. They can keep their levels high. Nice work off the deck from Mummery. Round the corner they go. Quick release. And Yaga makes good yards. New faces on the field. Plenty of time to attack in this phase, the Netherlands. Looking for more. Holman. Miss pass. Scotland get across. Nice ball on the inside. But Carter's there to make a crucial touch. Scotland working towards the edge. Changes have been hard to come by so far, but that's a nice darting run from Carter. Here's a Martin. Black. Slesser. Slesser looks to go himself. Lawrence Maroon catches his man. Back to the short side, swept up by Holman. Taken on by Schwampel. Maroon, Holman. It's much better from the Dutch. They're starting to control this tie. Good work from Harper. Nice ball back on the inside from Cheng. And great acceleration here from the Netherlands, but the touch is made by the Scotland scorer, Shane Harper, who wins it back. Bit of a stalemate at this stage in the first half. Who will blink next? Netherlands 3-1 up as things stand, shaping up for their first win of the competition, but only defeats to England and Ireland in the pool, who are favourites to qualify as the top two through to the semi-finals. Travis Smith, good carry. Lovely work from Owen Black, but the ball is lost and the Netherlands will recover. Peleo Casanovas de Alos. Cheng. Mamre. Van Wyck. Pimiaga. Van Wyck. Mummery on the roll. Scotland are offside. And the touch was missed by Owen Black. So Jay Mummery makes it 4-1. A nicely worked score by the substitutes racing round the corner. Five minutes to go, 4-1 the Netherlands. Scotland could do with another one before the break. Pick up, Netherlands still pressing on for more here. Lawrence Maroon, Samuel Holman, interception. Nice step as well to Scotland here. Holman, the last man back. Great covering touch. Carter almost away. Scotland on the reset. They needed a let-off like that. They needed something to relieve the pressure. Here's Emma Martin. Off the deck from Ryan Black. Jack Slesser. Ryan Black. Is he over? Sent back to the 7. Ryan Black again. There's the space for Scotland here. Netherlands look really strong, and Martin there in the link was just not up to that pass. It was an almighty one. Swung right in front of her. But she was too deep. Which you'd question whether that's actually the perfect place for the link to be, so not really her fault. Holman on the carry. Maroon off the deck. Lovely looping play from the Netherlands. Really well drilled in their transitions. Good line speed from Martin. He makes a crucial touch. Penalty, though, goes against Scotland. Good pressure. Not rewarded by the umpires this time. Forward comes Cheng. Good chance for the Netherlands here as they once again enter Scottish territory. They come swooping round the corner. Some nice footwork. Might see them over. And the score is given. Peleo Casanovas Diallos has another one for the Netherlands. And Scotland in this first half have been second best. The Netherlands, with a tough start to the competition, facing England and Ireland, must have thought they were in for a very long week, but this is the perfect recovery from them. Speaking of recovery, Robertson looking to create. Tom Travis-Smith. Owen Black. Travis-Smith. Robertson. Travis-Smith again. Black with options outside. Matheson. The pass was right behind her. There was a lot of noise coming from the Dutch line. Kind of feels like it was there to put her off. I'm not sure what communication was being expressed. Let's not be so cynical. Soft hands from Van Wyk round the corner. Although it's been spilt there. But the penalty goes against Scotland. That's unfortunate. And they lose another 10 yards as well. So the Netherlands could grab another before half-time. And then they'd be in a really sticky situation. Holman. Palowski, Holman. Maroon. Maroon taking on Robertson. And he beats them. It's another try for the Netherlands. Black and Robertson were drifting away. There were options outside for Lawrence Maroon. The man who had a huge part to play in the first try scores their most recent. And this is a big deficit now for the Dutch to enjoy. Still time before the end of the first half for Scotland to get back into this. We know how quickly the momentum of ties can change, especially in the mixed open, it seems. We see a few more bigger comebacks than in the men's and women's competitions, I feel. UN. Burns. Over the top. Hail Mary. She doesn't answer this time. And the Netherlands will reset. Ocean Hartnett. Cheng. Quick pickup for the Netherlands. This is a good transition from them. Oh, lovely hands. Well, they make the simple look sublime. This is a really talented mixed open side. Surprised they were so out of the competition when facing England and Ireland. They were really off the pace in those two, it seems. 15-5 they lost to England. 11-6 to Ireland. As the scramble touch comes in from Rennie Guthrie-Dorber. There's the buzzer. Is there a chance for Mummery here? Hand should do it. Ball down, and that will take us through to the break. Well, a strong performance from the Netherlands here. They hold a command lead going into half-time. 6-1 at the break. Dominance in the first half. We're still going to run out this one here. I'm not sure there's much to play with. Who knows? Maybe they can score off first phase. The buzzer has gone. Well, the game should be over, but they're allowed to play on here. And that spillage is perhaps the touch gods measuring things out. Finally, the half comes to an end. And indeed, the Netherlands will hold a lead in this, our final game of the day, in the mixed open. So the Dutch finally come to the party after 2 defeats from 2 against perhaps the strongest sides in the group. Scotland looking to build on their first win of the day, but it's looking unlikely. 20 minutes still to play in our final fixture of day 1 of the European Touch Championships 2026 here in Vichy. Underway for the second half. Netherlands with a strong lead here against Scotland, and they come flying out the gates as well with tap-off in their orange left to right in this second half. Cheng off the deck, gets it on the return. This is looking threatening again until it's put down by Irene Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz. They can be returned instead by the Scots, who are not out of this game, but will need a almighty comeback. Robertson, Cowie, Travis Smith. Tom Travis Smith with a great pickup. I see he has his father's fast footwork as well. Good hands from Matheson, but unfortunately they're out of touches. Floated over the top, but overcooked. Back underway, floated over the top. Netherlands still looking threatening. Good carry from Torset. And then, well, diving over they go. And given. Goodness me, what a score. Edward van Vick scores a 7th for the Netherlands. I tried out of nowhere, really. I thought that the little dart from Torset would have been the end of it. And then Edward van Vick spotted half a gap. Nice work off the deck. Ball back on the inside. Scotland come close. They're sent back to the 7. There's a much better response after going behind early in the second half. Burns. Young. Doesn't work out for Josiah Yearn this time. Yearn. Stepping off the left boot, Yearn draws the touch, Burns through the centre. Yearn, not much he could do with that one. Dutch out quickly. Touch taken, Scotland with a chance here, looking for the switch instead. It's double Dutch. And Scotland denied again here. Burns, lovely ball, looking for that quick pass from Carter. Catches the deck instead, unfortunately. Maroon, Holtman wide. This is good again from the Netherlands. Holman still driving on before he takes his leave. Great pickup. Here go the Netherlands again. It's Ransbottom all the way through. Who's there in support? It's Chung. It's another try for the Netherlands. Chung on the end of it. Really good scoop through from Thomas Ransbottom. Not been too involved so far today, but has looked bright when he's had his chances. It's another try for the Netherlands. Heavy touch, well worn by Martin. Sleason pops it up again. Oh, great hands to Sleason, but he didn't have time to get it away before P. Miyaga closed in on him. Jack Sleason at the heart of things for Scotland at the moment. Sleason, Black, slips through. Was there a tumble in the backfield there that allowed them through the gates? Not quite. Edward van Vick gets across. Well, I can let you know that the wildfire is not going well because there's now 2 helicopters going back and forth with their giant pails of water, but neither is this Dutch transition. As Scotland have it back again. Sleeson looks to turn the screw. Scotland could really do with a try here. Just to keep the next 15 minutes or so above water. Sleeson, Black, 2 outside him, but he goes himself. That's a great dive. This time Van Vick won't lay a hand on him, and Scotland have their second. Ryan Black goes over. The Netherlands, though, will have 6 at halfway. We know how threatening they can be, having really impressed in the first half. Holman, Maroon, Maxime Powerjak. Here's Powerjak, Holman, Maroon, Holman at the 7. Netherlands looking to catch the Scottish creeping forward. Holman to the open side, but Scotland race up and eventually they're ushered out of it. Good defence by the Lincoln wing on the far side. Good work off the deck. A lot of noise from the referees, but in the end the call is Scotland did not place it down correctly, and that's the kind of mistake you can't get away with at this stage in the game. Holman, Svampol, where's a heavy touch and I think might win a penalty here. Good to see Maud Svampol straight back to her feet. Changes incoming anyway. Chung. Good drive from the 2 new middles, and the link comes into play, looking dangerous. He's well watched on the near side. Thomas Ramsbottom, Chung. It's Peleo Casanovas Diallos, and then he plays it wide. Some dive from a long way out. Irene Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz denied at the very last. But a good effort from the Netherlands again. Scotland look to exit. Ewan. Decent touch from Ramsbottom to halt the momentum. Carter can't skip away from Peleo Castanevos Dualos. Black, good drive. Slesser with a pickup. Slesser steps away. But clear as day, you hear the call from Thomas Ramsbottom. Touch made. Good hands from Rodriguez de Lopa Ruiz. And that sets up an easy exit here for the Dutch. Up to the 10 metre, maybe more than a transition here. Mummery there at the half. Out wide to Van Vick, who loves that little half space on the left-hand side. And Edward Van Vick has another in the second half. The Netherlands score again. 9-2 now. And any hope of a Scotland fight back is fading. 10 minutes still to play. 10 minutes left of day 1 of the European Championships. There are less pitches in action. A lot of people have wandered off home, to be honest, given that it's been 12 long hours of touch rugby and they've got more tomorrow. I think there'll be a good atmosphere. That's still at the bar around the corner, which has been serving all day. Scotland, though, still looking to finish their day with a flurry. That's a beautiful pass, but it's just behind the intended target, Ellen Cowie. I think there'll be some tired bodies in Vichy tonight. Not less from this mixed open category where every opponent has been so difficult. There really isn't an easy game in this one. If anything, we're looking at 2 of the teams that are considered such, and well, if that's not an indication of the standard on show, I'm not sure what is. Penalty Netherlands. 6 more touches as they approach double figures. Chung. Seb Chung over the 10. Dummy, and to the left-hand side goes Ransbottom. Casanovas Dialios. Ransbottom. Chung. Ramsbottom again. Steps inside and out of Travis Smith. You'll do well to shake him off. Ramsbottom, Travis Smith pushes him back. Chung, though, has the space to move to the right-hand side instead. Peleo Casanovas Dialos has another score, his second of the game. And the Netherlands hit double figures. Still Scotland will push on. Spill. Oh, very positive Scottish coast on the near side, but he just dipped his eyes underneath his bucket hat after that one. This is a really tough watch. The Netherlands just seem like they have another gear here. Pim Jager. Van Vick. Munnery. Jager. They've got to keep crawling up here, Scotland. Jager. And the Dutch know that. Edward van Vick on a hat-trick. Jager to the open side. Caught. Good defence from Scotland. Good shutout from James Burns. Burns. Yen. Give early as the call. Off the deck from Cowie. Round the corner come the substitutes. So they are going to be allowed to play here. Indeed they are. And then it's spilt. One hand out from Shane Harper as the touch came in. So touch first. Cowie. I think they get away with one there, Scotland. They'll take it. Ryan Black. Slesser. Good lie from Slesser, who throws the dummy. And who's there in support? The first effort is missed from the Dutch, but they won't miss the second. It has to be shipped on. And it is. And Keris Carson scores. Nice work from Jack Slesser. A little glimpse into the quality that Scotland have when they play with pace on the front foot. And they do have a third score. Touch made, and is that a little slip from the Dutch? It is. Svampal penalised. Scotland growing into the final 10 minutes of this game. Robertson wins 10 metres. Owen Black. Tom Travis Smith. Black. Travis Smith. Robertson. Good take. 2 outside him. Goes himself. Caught by Lawrence Maroon. Tom Travis Smith looks to flick it away on final pass, but it's no way near, unfortunately. Maroon. There was an advantage for the Netherlands, but they've rolled right through it. Holman skips away from the first. Turnover, though. Good patient defence from Scotland that time. Final few minutes of the day for them. And perhaps for their hopes of qualifying out of this tough pool that includes both Ireland and England, which is a really difficult draw. I mean, you can look across to the other side of the pool, which has Wales in it as well as France, for an indication of the quality in this mixed open. Burns winding up, goes short instead for Carter, who tries to flick it on but is unsuccessful. 5 minutes to go now. Late delivery, but it's a good one. This is nice work from the Dutch. They've really come alive here at the end of the day. Good time for them to get their spirits raised right at the end of the day when they've got huge games tomorrow. Play on was the call. No advantage coming though, so Mummery's mistake will hand Scotland back possession. Nice ball. Carter gets over, wears a heavy touch there. I think there's an agreement that will be a pen. In fact, obstruction is the actual call. Harper has Cowie outside. It goes to Slesser instead. Slesser, Black. Just marching up the field, the two middles. Martin to the right. Black, Slesser, Black again. Keeps it direct. Caught by Pimiaga. Fifth coming is the call. They've got to create now. Slesser, Black, Slesser again. Oh, it's lovely footwork. The stop and go from Shane Harper has him over for his second try. Good work from Scotland. 2-on-1, well executed with some fine footwork. Shane Harper has 2 and Scotland have another. 10-4, if you're reading us right. That's the score as things stand.
Come on, Dutch Rugby.
Off goes Maroon. Netherlands have this game wrapped up with the amount of time remaining, but still pushing for more. Svampal drifting into the middle, directing traffic. Round the corner comes up Pawlowski. Pawlowski looking to get away here. Court still touches here for Holman. Trying something special. Now's the time to do it. Penalty Scotland. Played out to the width for Robertson. This is nice from Scotland. Maybe one more still in the locker for them. Josiah UN. Burns. Well, the call was to the right-hand side. It went to the left and down it went. And it will be Dutch possession. Well, it looks like there's going to be Scottish ball. Not sure why. Perhaps there was a hand in there from the Netherlands before it hit the deck. Although I don't know if Maxime Pawlowski's impact had anything on the chain of events. Still, Scotland will take it. Floated over the top. That's a brilliant miss pass. Carson under pressure. Looking for her second score. Touch first. So back we come. Guthrie Dorber. Carson whips it infield. UN. There's the buzzer. So they're trying to keep it alive. It's off the head of Rennie Gortha-Darber. And out of their head is where they'll be putting this performance as soon as possible. Because Scotland picked apart by the Netherlands. A very impressive first half, which set the tone for the second. Scotland fought back into it well. But the Netherlands finally have their first victory of the competition after facing perhaps the best two sides in the pool in their opening two, England and Ireland. Scotland can take their win against Jersey into their evening out together, and perhaps still some winnable games to come tomorrow morning. But that also wraps up our coverage of Pitch 8 here on our first day of the European Touch Championships. Final score, the Netherlands 10, Scotland 4. Where you can join us live bright and early tomorrow morning for another 12 hours of action of the European Touch Championship. What a day it's been. Men's Open places already decided with only the top 4 going through. The women's 35, perhaps the most competitive competition out there. This mixed open has also been brilliant. Overall, a strong day of touch rugby, of development, and of scenes like this, which what make touch rugby so special. The coming together of new friends to make new memories here in Vichy. Well, I've been Wilf Kemsley from all the crew here at Next Gen Live. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back tomorrow for more action for the European Touch Championships 2026 here in France.
I did speak to him, by the way. He said eat here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah, eat here. Because he thought we were going out. I don't know. I'm not sure people are big on girls.